All right, I hit the button, and we'll just see what happens. We're just going to see what happens from there.
The stream will go somewhere.
The stream will go somewhere. We don't know where it's going to end up.
Don't say any naughty words because we can't put that naughty words on Brick Road's normal channel.
It's gonna go to infinity and beyond.
It's gonna
just go straight to like a black hole marked trash.
It's gonna flop naked onto a
channel.
beach in Maui.
So, I do want to like point out that I do appreciate Raz has a character arc in mind for his character, whereas my approach to my character has been Seinfeld's no hugging, no learning rule. And yeah,
I mean, that is a fault of mine. Like,
Great.
this character in particular is important to me. So, like, I have a plan.
so
My next character will be much more by the seat of my pants.
I blame Razanir for getting me into Balatro.
Yeah, you've been talking to me about that most of the week.
I've never heard it pronounced like that.
Balatro.
I've always heard
I
Balatro.
have Balatro, yeah.
Balatro. Okay, then I'm probably wrong, and I'm willing to admit that.
Maybe
like,
you're right and everybody else is
You're
wrong.
right. Who cares?
The power of words that are only read, not spoken.
I mentioned this when I streamed the Game of Thrones nonsense earlier this week to this channel. This is my favorite thing from there, that because Game of Thrones is one of those things where it was in print for years and years and years, and it has hundreds of characters, and nobody knew how any of the names were pronounced until the show came out. But the reader of the audiobook, there's a character whose name is spelled Brienne. Okay?
Brienne?
That's how I thought when I first read the books.
Was it Roy Dotrice is right, everyone else is wrong.
Roy Dotrice, who did the excellent, just phenomenal narration of the first 5 audiobooks, pronounces it Brienne.
Wow, okay, no.
Brienne of Tarth.
No.
No, why not?
I refuse. No.
I
He's
could
wrong.
see Bren
so
over Brienne, but not Brienne.
You want to talk about like the worst experience I've ever had for like names written on a page versus it's a sci-fi series. Basically, humans go off on another planet and religious fundamentalism, but they have like normal. So they're normal names like Clinton, but they're spelled like CLYHTYN.
Oh yeah,
just as like linguistic drift. And some of the names are like some serious of like I have no idea what name they're going for. And
oh my goodness, you just reminded me of a meme that. It's a meme, you know, the meme where there's like the woman who has like a bunch of baby names crossed out and it's circled like Ashlyn at the bottom.
Oh yeah, there's a subreddit for this. It's called, I think, what is it, Tragedy?
Yeah. There's one where the woman's skin is tinted green, so she's an orc, and all the names have like 76 apostrophes in it. I have to find this now.
Yeah, there's a whole subreddit based on this. It's called r/tragedy, and I forget how to spell it because
that's one of my favorite fantasy tropes are like names that almost sound like one name and not quite another.
There we go.
Like Brienne. You hear the name Brienne and you're like, oh, I met somebody named Brienne. Wait a minute. No, I haven't. There's nobody named Brienne.
Guljar.
Right? Like
Coochie. What?
I feel like Raz would name his child Guljar with an apostrophe.
Are you kidding me?
Really get that grunt in there. Guljar.
I'm not even going to get that far. Like, children?
Well, I don't, like, I feel like in proper orc tradition, you would just steal somebody else's child and then call it Guljar.
No, I just want, like, meaningless random hookups.
You say that now, but when you're old, you're going to adopt.
That's what everybody told me. Everybody told me when you get older, you're going to want kids. Like, I'm 42 now. Hasn't happened.
Dude, I can barely handle 2 cats. Like...
What you should do is you should go kidnap a 16-year-old, say your name is Guljar now, and you're my son, and then the kid would be like, but I'm a girl, and it doesn't matter, you're my son,
and you're Guljar.
Sounds like the plot to like a C.
Here's your Warhammer. I feel like if you handed most 16-year-olds these days a Warhammer, they'd be like, hell yeah. This is what I need to just plow the world into submission.
I mean, in some ways, I do that in the lab. Like, I'll hand them a tool and be like, "Do not stab each other with this."
I feel like throughout the entire history, if you handed a 16-year-old Warhammer, they would be like, "Cool," and start swinging it around.
Finally, I can break things.
Like like I cannot think of a more, the only like thing that I can think of as more universal would probably be like, that's a good stick.
Some of those sticks are really good. You have to admit.
Like, look
It
at
is
this really
satisfying
awesome
finding a good stick, isn't it?
stick. Yes.
The only thing better than finding a really good stick is finding a good stick and then a few minutes later finding a better stick. And
I
like,
got 2 good sticks.
you discard the old junk stick. Like, that stick's garbage. I got this rad stick now.
No, you got 2 good sticks.
Is this the two cakes meme?
All right, I'm going to refresh my drink, and then we're going to, I guess, do something with this map.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. It looks pretty good to me. I say we keep
Were
it.
we on the cusp of starting combat last session? I can't remember.
So my understanding was that over here, like, something started here and then just sort of went this way, and that was the last we saw, ? Of it. I wrote this down in my notes. Let's see here. I have this. How long is my notes page for this campaign? Oh, 116 pages. Most of which I just don't look at anymore. After more exploration, one of the larger red dwarves turned invisible. It's not known where they are. They may have made it to an elevator. That's what I wrote down.
So who has a 100-word summary of all the trouble you got into in this mine shaft?
Well, we've already discussed that I can't cut down to 100 words, so I'll defer.
Fair.
We came in, we killed a bunch of zombie rock dwarves. We realized that Ssah'ra can't follow basic instructions or safety protocols. We had an explosion.
That was fun.
And then we had a moment where Sahn proved once again that he is still the most competent member of the party by lightning bolting like 15 of these guys at once, and
they all exploded.
Yeah, and then
They all did explode.
I think Raz mentioned somebody went towards this elevator, and we don't know what happened. So, and that was it.
I mean, this elevator thing might be dramatic irony. I just write down what I am told. So I don't know if we know that.
I do think it was funny that like it legitimately like slowed down your monsters, that 2 of the characters were like, haha, stupid statues fall down. That was funny. I enjoyed that. So they were also started the combat prone, had to get up.
Sometimes you design an encounter and the player is just like, we don't want to do it that way. You just got to live with that as a DM.
The joy of agency.
Listen, you put tokens on the board, they're gonna get knocked over.
Let's
Listen.
as a reminder, you only have the agency that I give you.
Oh, did I say that for
And we abuse that power.
Yeah. Like, you guys, you think you're getting away with shit and accomplishing something when in reality, you're all just puppets attached to my string.
There's a gag in Deltarune where the game tells you, hey, don't break these vases because things will happen, and it'd be like, if you break a vase, then monster will attack you, right? Well, eventually at one point one of your party members gets bored, she bops out of her out of her, her conga line of the party, and just starts kicking every single one, and there's no consequences for her doing that.
Fantastic. I feel like that happened in Secret Evermore when I was playing the randomizer the other day. There's a guy who's like, if you open his
Dog
treasure...
just stopped listening to your commands and went over and smashed all the stuff?
That would be fun. But no, there's like a house where if you open the guy's treasure box, he comes in and yells at you, and then you don't get it the prize he's going to give you.
Oh, yeah, you miss a check.
But in the randomizer, he just gives it to you anyway.
Oh, okay.
No consequences, no lesson learned.
Yeah, I guess it has to.
All right.
Oh, I forgot about this thing here. Yeah, we have an NPC, don't we?
That's
Yeah.
the title of Nerium's biography.
We have an NPC, don't we? What?
That's our sacrificial lamb.
Yeah.
Can't sacrifice
Oh,
him too early, though.
I was referring to the title of her autobiography.
All right.
No consequences, no.
Yeah, you guys lost track of one of the duders you were fighting.
So, yeah, so I was going to run down the tunnel.
Well, you're not going to run.
he-
You're going to slither.
Benny will
Snake
We're gonna
run.
snake run.
Oh, that's right.
Eventually, it's gonna stop being funny, and
No,
Really?
it won't.
Are we all snake running? Oh, maybe just Benny.
What's the state of the elevator?
The platform is there, and it looks like the controls to operate it are on the deck itself. So someone would stand there and kind of hoist the rope up.
I want to come over here. We hadn't gotten a good look yet where the enemies came out of now that they've attacked, and see if there's anything else in down this chamber.
Yeah, there's a nice little alcove, and you see some dwarf-shaped recesses in the walls.
Ssah'ra is going to swing her glaive around the platform to see if there's an invisible thing.
If you swing your glaive on the platform, you're going to sever the ropes connecting the platform to the pulley system that hoisted
He's
up.
going to intelligently
Oh, don't
prod
do
the platform to see if she hits a giant invisible dwarf.
You do not.
Okay. Where the hell did he go?
Up the platform.
We didn't hear that, did we?
You didn't hear the platform being operated, although to be fair, you're not sure what that would sound like. You can only kind of maybe imagine it being like a squeaky, ropey, groany kind of thing, but nobody actually knows for sure.
Maybe it's under the platform.
Benedict will try tugging one of the controls or rope or something. Whatever it looks like, we'll hoist it.
Yeah, and after
Get
a
on
few
the
minutes, you
platform
kind of see that it'll hoist it up if you pull on it.
Hey, the thing we're looking for is above us, shall we?
So Nerium and the elf and Sahn are staying here.
I'm going.
Will it hold all of us?
Yeah, there's I mean, it'll be cramped, but I mean, you've all cramped into the back of a Volkswagen before.
We'll all die together.
Sahn uppies.
And Benny, you're the one hoisting the rope up?
Yeah, Ssah'ra can help.
Okay. Bear with
Ssah'ra
me
is
one moment.
checking to see if it breaks midway or gets cut.
I need a strength saving throw from everyone. One of
We're all
you
within 10 feet of me.
can forego this saving throw in order to allow the commoner to make one instead.
Fine. Because I probably wouldn't pass anyway.
Okay.
Can I hold the commoner to make sure it doesn't fall?
If you want to forego your own saving throw, yes.
I got a 10.
Okay.
I think
Looking
Nerium's
for
is-
a 14.
28.
Oh wow, so we're all passed despite all logic.
So everybody passed except for Sahn.
Ssah'ra passed.
I chose to fail.
So Nerium and Sahn failed.
Sounds like it.
22 points of bludgeoning damage, which you can cut in half if you pass the save. And Nerium, you shielded the fall of the commoner so he does not take damage. As Benny, you're hoisting the lift up and up and up, and you see some illumination above you as you're lifting up. And a split second before you realize it's too late, something severs the rope at the top. And the lift clatters back down through the shaft and crashes again at the bottom here. If you failed that saving throw, you're knocked prone for what that's worth.
So we landed on this level and it didn't like fall midway down or
No, there's not. This elevator shaft does not go down below this.
Okay.
As a
we're in the
bonus
ground
action, I'm going to
floor.
use Second Wind.
Okay.
Let's see. How damaged are people overall? And
I'm
damage
basically back to
them?
full from that after
I'm
the Second
missing
Wind.
30 hit points.
Yeah, you guys were managed to hoist yourself up through this elevator shaft, maybe 50 or 60 feet or so before Benny looked up, saw some illumination, realized what was about to happen a split second before it happened. And
shit.
now you no longer have a working elevator up this shaft.
I would need a flying escort, but I can two of us could go up there and drop a rope down.
Yeah, I can go up there, and I think we can probably repair these ropes. I'm going to manifest Membranious transformation, so Sahn's back carapace splits open painfully as large gossamer wings split out of his shoulders.
It sounds like
And
you
he
need
looks
Rocket
away.
Raccoon to heal you from that.
Then he looks away from that and says,
I think he just gives you armor packs.
How high up is the second platform?
You guys made it about 50 or 60 feet up, and you were approaching the next level of the shaft. Like, you're approaching the next landing of the mine.
do we get
Okay,
the
so it's rocket
we get
jump up there.
we get the idea that somebody cut the rope and not that the rope snapped?
Oh, no,
There's
somebody definitely cut the rope. You saw some
Okay.
illumination at top, which you know portends
Zirahl.
the Dwergar gemstone creatures.
Yep. Okay.
Sahn will nod to Zirahl and grab the frayed end of the rope that we have down here, and then I think we're going to fly up with it.
His bottom half transforms into flame and smoke, and he flies up along with Sahn.
Okay.
Is Ssah'ra going up there with her?
Yeah, Ssah'ra's gonna go up there to kill this thing when it tries to attack them.
Give me
Benny.
a second to save this map
Right.
and load this map. And make sure I open the right map on here. Get the lens of truth. It's a simple 418 step process.
Obviously.
Oh, it is, right. Treble, did you say my name or something?
Yeah, I was gonna cast fly on you. I have that. It's one of the spells that's in the loot. I just can't.
Yeah,
I would have.
I appreciate that.
It's you're like yeah. There's not really much I can do. So I can just wait down here.
Well, if you cast it, I can carry you up there.
Sahn.
Yeah.
Arriving at the top of the shaft. This is about maybe 10 or 15 feet above where you guys made it last time, riding up the platform. Looking above you, the shaft continues up to yet another level, although that shaft has been blocked off with boulders, as you've seen some of the passages blocked off.
How much rope do I get on my way up? Like, if I'm carrying the rope that fell down with us.
Enough to repair it if you have something to repair it with.
But it's stopped at this level. It wasn't cut higher up.
Difficult to say, because the rope you're looking at continues up through breaks in the boulders that they've used to block the shaft.
Okay.
And so to repair the lift, you'd have to be above that at the top of the mechanism, right? To loop the rope up and around through the winch or the pulley or whatever's up there.
I'm going to pull out some climbing pitons and just hammer the rope into the ground here so people can use it to climb up.
Nerium, you got to do 60 feet of rope climbing with your complaining elf friend.
Nerium, do you want me to?
If you
go
cast
back
fly
down?
at Benny, Benny will carry you guys up.
Okay.
Sure.
There's no sign of your buddy, and to answer Sahn's question, you could cut the rope from this floor, or you could cut it higher up, and it would have achieved the same effect. So you can't really
But
tell
if
where
we
it's
had-
cut from.
But if we had passed this floor, like we could have gotten off.
You hadn't quite passed the floor. You would have been about 15 feet down in the shaft when the rope was cut, as you were coming up on the lift.
And we saw something right before it was cut. So
You saw some illumination that
Okay,
tells
we
you
see
that one of
now.
the dwarf guys was in the vicinity. But you don't know for sure if he's the one who cut anything.
Yeah. Do we see that now though?
No.
No. Okay.
And you've got two exits to this room. Exits are
there
north
any,
and Dennis.
Are there any door-shaped alcoves along the wall?
Not in this chamber, no.
So I was gonna look down. this
Yeah, Benny
passageway.
will look down this one.
Okay. Benny, you are looking into a series of... That's the ship.
Yeah,
I saw
the
that.
ship.
That's the ship of
I was
truth.
like,
Suddenly, the
yeah.
ship floats by.
I was
You are
like,
looking
wow, we found
into
the steep.
another series of squeeze tunnels. Ssah'ra, you are looking through a squeeze tunnel that opens up into another large chamber.
Looks pretty narrow.
That's the ship.
This direction goes into a more open chamber. I think we should.
Let's start there.
Okay,
Do you want to go north?
as you wish.
Someone's got to squeeze through.
Benny doesn't mind. He'll do it, but
I like how Ssah'ra always shimmies. I see Benny's also
go in the
shimmying.
back. Make sure that we get ambushed from behind.
it's in vogue, right?
Ssah'ra, I need a wisdom saving throw as you enter this chamber.
Add 5.
Probably a pass. That's a 20 plus Benny's aura, so like 25.
Entering this chamber, Ssah'ra, you experience severe vertigo. For just a moment, slithering your way in or snake walking your way in, you just, for a moment, you feel extremely disoriented. And then the moment passes. And you're standing at the southern end of this larger chamber.
Is there any chance I could use the heart or something to figure out what that effect was? Or what caused that?
Wasn't a spell being cast on you, and by the time you have that idea, the effect is already gone. It just felt like this wave of vertigo that felt like it could turn into nausea, but didn't.
She will warn the others before they jump in here.
And
let me try.
having received warning, bracing yourself for it, you guys feel the effect, but you're not surprised by it. You're not overtaken by it the way Zirahl almost was.
Does the cavern look like it would be different? Like I can't, like the top looks like the bottom, or?
You wouldn't know. It's got obsidian floors and ceilings. You know that much. But you've got an exit,
visual effect.
a smaller chamber to the north. You've got a squeeze tunnel to the north, and you've got another chamber off to the south and east.
Is there any like magical auras or sensations?
No more than any other portion of the dungeon you've been in.
Okay.
Benny, where are you going to?
I'm trying to go this way, I figure.
Ssah'ra, you are looking into a chamber that adjoins to more squeeze tunnels. Benny, you are looking into a chamber that is filled with discarded and useless weaponry. Rusted swords, axes, hammers, and pikes, bits of armor. Give me an investigation check if you'd like to go in the room and poke around.
I would. 19.
19?
If that's not good enough, you could throw a D4 on it with the collar.
19 is pretty good. Going in and poking around a bit.
22.
First, this is not a collection of gear that is meant to be used. These objects were discarded in here at some point. They're just strewn about haphazardly and neglected. The neglect that you see looks like it's just the ravages of time, just oxidation over time, which tells nothing in here registers as magical. However, some of the pieces of armor in particular are damaged in a way congruent with how you believe your armor would be damaged if A, it were not magical, and B, you had stood at the flashpoint of the explosion Ssah'ra caused. You could just imagine an explosion of that magnitude just blasting a hole into a piece of plate armor.
Yeah, Benny looks at this and he turns around to Ssah'ra and says, "Hey, Ssah'ra," and he holds up like a chunk of plate mail with a hole in it and says, "Keep the explosives away from fire."
Front towards enemy. Got it.
Yes.
Ssah'ra spends the rest of the dungeon like just holding her little bag of exploding rocks like out in front of her at arm's length.
Yeah. But I don't get any sort of like historical like idea like who this armor was for.
I mean, it's
like
built for dwarves. It's for dwarven stature, and it looks like it's dwarven make. But
yeah, I mean, Benedict doesn't know very much about dwarves at all. But there's no like pickaxes or anything like here. It's all weapon.
well, yeah, you'll see some pickaxes and things.
Okay.
Keep in mind
No,
that a lot
just
of dwarves will carry those into battle, though. So
I mean, if you're like a level 1 commoner, maybe. So.
one of these days I'm going to play a D&D dwarf. Because the dwarf in my book uses his pickaxe as a weapon. And I'm like, I want to do that in D&D. I'm just going to have a +1 pickaxe.
I thought about doing that for one of my characters, but...
I
that
played a lot of
character just
NetHack,
made
and
off
if you
the
play an
ground.
archaeologist in NetHack, you're going to be killing monsters with a pickaxe for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you see in this room. What's next?
Go see what's up north.
As you approach the crawl space to the north, the squeeze tunnel rather, to the north, so without being able to see the end of it yet, as just approaching it, you get that feeling in your gut similar to how you felt when you first entered this room. And there's another squeeze tunnel off to the east.
And you said that... So the sickening sensation was over here?
It wasn't a sickening sensation. It was an intense vertigo that almost turned into nausea for Ssah'ra because she wasn't expecting to slither into it. She gave you guys all the heads up and you knew to kind of brace yourselves for it.
He's going to turn to the party and say, should I investigate this?
If you do it, be careful. That's probably the right way to go.
Well, Benny?
I'm
I
sure
mean,
I'll see anything.
Ssah'ra brings up a really good point. If it's the right way to go, we should explore everywhere else first.
This goes down. See, that doesn't seem logical unless you're playing a JRPG. You've got a squeeze tunnel here that connects to the next chamber.
Listen, given the reason we're here, anything that makes you feel sick is probably a pointer in the right direction.
I'm gonna try and stay back with Nerium and the elf, in case they get attacked from behind.
Okay, so far you
Yeah.
haven't seen any glints of the illumination that the gemstone creatures give off on
Do we
this
want to
level.
do this before we start going through crawl spaces, or
You want to do what?
do we want to go down here and, or were these both crawl spaces? Sorry.
Those are both crawl spaces. Those both go into squeeze tunnels.
Oh, okay, then I think we just start going on whichever.
Unless we want to start from the bottom and work our way up.
And when have we ever done this logically? Come on, let's go.
Benny, squeezing through. Coming to the end of this squeeze tunnel, looking off to the left, you can see an alcove where you do spot the glint of illumination, the telltale sign of one of the gemstone creatures.
Okay. Benny will turn to Zirahl and say, I see something. And then if nobody else is coming, I guess we'll enter the room.
Yeah.
All right.
Zirahl will motion for everyone else to come along.
Sahn, Nerium, watch out. Benny's about to do something stupid.
All right. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, I saw that coming. You know how when you roll the dice, you can just see the one sitting at the top, and all it does is rotate. I'm like, oh, I know what number you're gonna land on.
Well, I rolled a 2, so I'm right down there with you.
Who's gonna do the thing today?
Who did it last time?
I need to do this.
I did not, so I'll
Chris?
roll.
I did it recently. I just don't remember. If it
I
was
got an
last time or
11.
the
Yeah, I
time
think it was
before.
probably Chris.
Yeah, I also got an 11.
19 for initiative. I
7.
mean, if I can use the 19 for my initiative and the 1 for initiative duty, then I'll do it.
So yeah,
I'll
looking
take care
off
of
to
it
the
then.
left, you see one of the big boys. Remember, there was Big Boy Gemstone Man, and there was like the little minion Gemstone Men. This is the one that's capable of growing into a large creature.
Okay. And yeah,
did we just-
Sahn
is
is
McDohl
leading
doing
us
it, or
off.
did- Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Excellent.
so I was waiting for other people to stop
Yeah.
talking.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll move to there. There was no... I didn't hear anything coming from down here, right?
Coming from behind you, you mean?
Yeah.
No, there's no indication of anything behind you.
I can basically dash to there. Actually, I'm going to end my turn over here. That's my turn.
All right, who's next?
Next is Red Token, followed by Nazir. Or Zirahl
Okay.
did the thing again.
That's gonna happen.
Bonus action. I can do this.
Mario noises.
Oh, I didn't think of that. That's exactly the noise they make, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's exactly
Wait.
the noise every Dwergar makes when they do their get large. Oh, that's canon.
Listen,
that's canon now.
I know I made the Mario and Luigi joke with the birds, but then we get in like that crossed my mind, and I felt like upset that I wasted Mario and Luigi as a joke, as a gag, before we got down here.
Oh no!
Because the
Mario and Luigi Adventure.
because you used red and green for the two down here as well.
Right. Yeah, last week
So-
We only thought
we
red
killed
and green was because it was Christmas.
we killed the rocks, Mario and Luigi. I actually like red and green because they're contrasty colors.
Yeah, they look
just-
good together.
Learned color
complementary
theory.
colors.
Like if you're gonna use 2 colors, use red and green. If you're gonna use 3
Yes,
colors,
I also played Castlevania 2.
Yellow and violet,
Blue and orange, purple, yellow.
blue and orange.
Yeah.
Blue and orange, yeah, those are contrasty.
not as nice as red and green though. Am I just killing Benny? Is that what I'm doing?
I mean, what if you want to go all the way around and hit Nerium? Like, I'm sure, go for it.
Red can't make it all the way out there, and also you're in the
I'm
squeeze
aware.
tunnel, and also it's too large to fit in the squeeze tunnel.
Oh, well, fine.
Yeah, we'll use its
Oh, I don't
psychic
have my
attuned
control
hammer.
on there. Oh, I have to do subtract.
I don't want to say that I got a critical hit, 'cause as soon as I say I get a critical hit, one of the 14 people in this party who knows silvery barbs is going to ruin my day. But I did get a critical hit.
I
shit.
don't have
You-
line of sight.
You lost one when
Oh,
Nazir did his thing.
It can Ssah'ra see it?
so I can see both Benny and the creature from that position, yeah.
Okay, then she'll silvery barbs.
Damn it. All right.
If it's a
Oh.
crit.
It was a crit.
If you're lying to me, she's not.
I wouldn't lie. I don't lie about dice rolls. Listen, I know I can't prove that, but it's one of the values I have as a dungeon master is I don't lie about dice rolls. I don't fudge dice rolls. The dice are what they are. I hate that advice. I hate it so much. Just fudge your dice rolls. Why roll then? Just make up a number. You say whatever number you want. Anyway, that's still gonna hit probably. It's no longer a crit, but it's gonna turn into a 25 to hit.
Yeah, I'll hit.
All right. And these guys do buco damage, which is fun for me.
I wonder if he's used all his movement this turn.
No, he only took like 2 steps forward.
Okay.
Okay, so Benny, we're looking at 21 bludgeoning damage
Mm-hmm.
plus 2 psychic damage because the hammer is psychically attuned.
So he can take no psychic damage, but be pushed 10 feet as a reaction from Zirahl
Okay.
because spite mostly.
Yeah, he'll just because he was back here 5, 10, 15. Yeah, he's got enough movement to step back in place. And the other 2 attacks missed anyway. The other 2 attacks were big boy misses. So yeah, swings his hammer 3 times. One of them rakes your brain, but the other 2 go wide. That's it for red. Who's next?
After red is Zirahl, followed by Ssah'ra. Zirahl is going to give me line of sight there to him.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, then. I will go ahead and fire some Eldritch Blasts at him then.
I would give him partial cover if you were standing like where Ssah'ra is standing, but you're not. You're you've gone into the tunnel.
I moved a little closer, yeah. So that is a 17 to hit.
17 will not hit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And this 12 is going to miss as well.
12 also misses, yes.
Let's see. I'm going to back off.
Okay.
I can get back there.
How many Eldritch Blasts do you get? I think you got 3.
You know what? You're right, I do. I thought... I'm used to having 2. I'm sorry. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
Yeah. 13 points of force damage.
13, you say?
And an ignored number of fire damage.
Okay. I'll apply 13 points of damage.
Yeah, because you had already told me that they were immune to fire.
Immune to fire.
And then I'll back off into the out of the tunnel. Call out to Nerium, son. There's more of them over here.
Is that it for Zirahl?
That will end my turn. That's Ssah'ra, followed by Green.
All right. Who's next?
This is difficult
I just said that.
Is this difficult terrain?
Yes, because it's a squeeze tunnel.
Oh, then I could back out. I'd be like probably be where Ssah'ra is right now.
All right, so Ssah'ra can only get there. Is that within 10 feet of hitting him?
I'm going to give him half cover because you've got to swing through Benny's position and you're at an awkward angle.
Okay.
But you can see him and attack him from there, but I'm going to give him half cover, which is +5 AC.
I could squeeze against my.
Ssah'ra is going to peer around the corner, look this thing in the eyes, say "boo," and I need a DC 17 Wisdom save for cause fear.
17 on the dot, on the nose, on the butt.
Anybody got a way to reduce that?
I don't. I'm the only one who can't silver.
I don't think I can see the thing from here.
5, 10. I'm too far away, I do believe. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 50, 55. Yeah. This is because Silver Barbs is a 60-foot range, so it'd be about there.
Sad face. Sorry, Benny, I tried.
I can apparently see him because I can draw a line uninterrupted.
Who's next?
Good.
Nerium, you can draw a line from there?
Yeah.
Green token to then Nerium.
Green token A. All right, let me do some...
That's pretty needle thready right there, yeah.
Let me do some looky-loo here. I try to always respect the lines on the map because I know that's all you guys have to work with. So I try to respect the line of sight on the map. So yeah, if you can draw me a line that doesn't go over a wall, I'm happy with it.
It straight down the... Yeah,
You know what helps? It helps remember that D&D is not physics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was last week. Come on, let's not bring that.
Oh, it's forever, Raz. I'm sorry.
Now it's biology.
It's forever.
Which I don't understand. So.
I think these guys have to dash.
Although
Can get here and here.
although maybe
then-
not because of dark vision.
These guys have to dash to get here and here. So you've got little green minions coming in hot from the north who don't get actions this turn. And little green minions coming out from the south that don't get actions this turn. That's green. Who's next?
Next is Nerium, followed by Benedict.
All right, Nerium is going to move up here to maintain her vision. I think it was this square. It was either this square or this square. I don't think it's really going to matter. And oh wait, no, can I see these guys? Because I was here. I didn't see these two guys coming.
Probably this south one emerging. I'm not sure you can see this other one from your current position.
Okay, so this one, but I know they're coming. I'll
You
yell
know
at
they're
Sahn
coming.
and say, yeah, Sahn, they're coming from the south of you. And you know what? We're going to continue the summer of attack. Spell Nerium. What
Nerium
is-
finally decided after 50 sessions that she wanted to play D&D.
No, I've been doing the attack spell since like level 10. So, like, since we were in Varenthia.
Yeah.
Dude, Bane does a lot of work. Like
It does.
you have given me a new appreciation for Bane.
I mean, yeah, there was several times
Yeah,
where
it's
it's like,
Batman.
oh.
Yeah. Bane does a lot of love.
Also, we get the Bane voice jokes every time I cast it, so that's always good.
Love it.
I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at a 4th
What?
level. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That is
Burkhardt said, "Oh,
Uh-oh.
7. No, that's
Never a good sign. I've got okay. I see where I messed up this campaign. I got one player who's like, "Fuck it, I'm Eldritch Blast now." I've got another player who says, "Fuck it, I'm Magic Missile now." Clearly, I've
Rick.
misstepped.
Rick, I
I
learned
feel
Lightning
like-
Bolt last
Oh
level.
no. How much damage?
I haven't done it. So,
There's no to hit
let's
roll
see.
with Magic Missile. There was in 4th
No.
edition, but there's not anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's silly.
No,
Why
there
would you-
wasn't a hit roll in 4th edition.
Are you sure?
That was Arcane Missile that had a hit roll.
Oh, you're
Magic
right.
Missile was just
Okay.
Magic Missile was what we called Wizard Execute because we played with a guy who would put the monster HP on the battle mat, and since it just did 6 damage,
Yeah.
No, wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. So, like, apparently the official the way you're supposed to roll Magic Missile is you're supposed to roll 1 dice,
that's dumb.
and then and I don't like
That's
that.
too dumb. That's too
Yeah.
dumb.
We need to roll 1 dice. It does like 2d4 damage.
No,
Exactly.
it does 1d4.
Each missile
plus
does its
1.
own damage.
Right, but like the official thing is you roll 1 dice and apply that damage to all of the missiles.
How did that become official?
There's
I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't agree. I
There's
do not
no
agree.
way
And I
that's
did not
true.
do that. And I did not do that.
Well, how
yes.
much damage
I mean,
did you
it's-
do?
17 plus 6 force damage, so that would be 23.
All right, and that one is bloodied.
Bonus action. Sahn,
Mhm.
please take a bard die.
Okay. What all can those be used on now?
Attack rolls, spell
Mhm.
damage, saving throws, ability checks.
I'm sorry. No, listen. You create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can
Yes.
see within range. A dart
Yes.
deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target.
Yeah,
I
that's
was-
pretty clear.
You
I
roll
agree
3d4. Each
agree
dart
with you.
does a d4 plus 1.
I'm not. I agree. I'm on your side on this.
Yeah. Who's
I,
not on
uh,
our side? Who is incorrect that we need to
Perkins.
go and put in their place?
Is it Chris Perkins?
Oh,
The-
I
the
mean,
guy
it
that-
used to be. Did he get laid off? I don't know.
we don't know.
I don't know. It's the guy who
Who
always
even
does-
who even works
answers-
there anymore? No one at Larian knows.
Yeah. I'm going to tell this guy to move back over this way when it's his turn. I'm going to whisper to that to him. Move
I'm going to
back
put him
over
on
here.
0, so
Yeah.
you want him to move up to that direction? Oh, so he's acting after Benny. Benny's also on 0.
I'm on 0. Yeah.
and it's
Here,
Ben's
Benny,
turn."
I'll
when-
put
whenever
you
he's
on
in.
1 because just to avoid any confusion.
I'm just glad that 0 exists because like it's a very this hole was made for me situation.
Right.
Like,
Razu ended up a couple of times on -1, which
I-
is not on
Yeah.
there.
yeah, I could have ended up there, but
Means I just didn't play at all when that happened.
just have to go home.
Yeah, your turn overflows. And
it
gets
loops
stuck.
around to 30.
What are you doing to my poor
Kinda.
red guy?
I'm going to stab him. I'm just trying to find a smite that would actually work.
Thunder might.
I was thinking about that. The problem is that's super, super, super loud.
Mhm.
But I mean, I guess everybody already knows we're here anyway.
You guys are already shouting back and forth across the tunnel. Like,
I've got a mind link with Nerium, but she's standing right next to me, so I'm actually talking in a
hold on.
conversational
How
tone.
far does this go? Oh, it's only 10 feet. Okay.
new house rule from now on, all mind link has the fidelity and quality of talking through the order box at McDonald's.
You mean the Blubbo's box?
Yeah, I'll try it. I'm gonna cast Thunderous Smite
Okay,
on my weapon.
that's a bonus action,
That's a bonus action.
and then you use your action to beat him up, even though he didn't do anything to you except hit you
And then
with
I'll
his hammer.
attack him, and I'm just gonna try this. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'll attack.
Okay,
I have 18 to hit.
18 will not hit.
We'll try again. Oh, come on. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna waste blips on that. I have 13 to hit.
13 will not hit.
Okay. Well, fortunately, I almost certainly auto pass concentration checks, so I'm just gonna sit here and hold this spell.
All right, who's next?
Next after Benedict is our VIP.
Okay, he can move 6 squares and he can dash if he needs to. So Nerium, put him where you want him.
There.
And I've just been assuming he's dodging each turn unless told otherwise.
Yeah.
So you want him to do something else specific. He's going to express discomfort going that close to the northern edge of the room. That's where the vertigo feeling starts to intensify.
I'm gonna tell him then move there.
It's not much better.
Discomfort expressed.
Would you? I'll ask him if you would rather be hit with a psychic hammer.
He's trying to find the Goldilocks square there. Who's next?
Next is Sahn, followed
All right.
by Red Token.
So I actually forgot last turn, but that's fine. I've got a 60-foot fly speed right now. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I can fly to here. Can I get any more down these tunnels from here, or am I still?
Yeah, I mean,
still arrange my vision.
They go into squeeze tunnels. Let me find my lens of truth. So yeah,
So I don't think there's any more enemies down here. It's just
squeeze
these two.
tunnels here and squeeze tunnels here. You don't
Okay,
see
there could be more
evidence
down
of
those. Yep,
anymore.
no, because those are long tunnels. Got it. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get started on shooting. This is a crossbow expert sharpshooter shot. And
One of these
first
guys,
attack.
the south one, has already been badly bloodied.
Excellent. I'm going to attack that one then. This hits an armor class of 20, but if that misses, it's a 29.
20 hits.
Okay. 22 magical piercing damage.
And that one is dead skis.
Excellent. I've got second attack as a fighter. That hits an armor class of 13, but if that misses, it hits a 30 something.
The 13 does miss.
31 if that matters.
Yeah, that hits.
Was that with the bard die?
Yeah, my bard die's gone now.
Okay.
I rolled very good on the bard die.
I'm going to use my reaction with my new class feature, Infectious Inspiration. When a creature within 60 feet of me uses a bard die, I can use my reaction to give another bard die to somebody else with a different pool of bard dice. It has its own pool of bard dice. So
here's my 10 back.
no, I can't give it to the same person that used it. So
Right.
it's going to Zirahl.
All right.
All right,
Cool.
I've got my second. I haven't done damage yet. That's 14 magical piercing.
All right. It
I've
is
got a third
bloodied.
attack as a fighter. That hits an armor class of 30,
That hits.
dealing bonuses. Okay. 25 magical piercing.
All right. And that one is dead.
So I moved. I think I got 10 more feet of flight, so I'll fly to here. Can I see anything?
I'm not going to reveal any more of the map once you've got a way to make a perception check.
That's completely fine. Let me check one thing. I have a feature I don't use very often. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Who's next?
After Sahn is Red Token, followed by Zirahl.
Red token. I want to give him space to let the green guys get in.
My least favorite of tokens right now.
I still can't use this. Yeah, can't use that. I can roll some dice, though. All right, Benedicto.
Yes, sir.
I have a 15 to hit.
No.
I have a 19 to hit.
No.
I have a 17 to hit.
Nope.
So the hammer just crashes
Happy
against
hit.
the floor and wall ineffectively behind you. It has a reaction, but that's it. Who's next?
Next is Zirahl, followed by Ssah'ra. Zirahl. 5, 10, 15. I guess that would be my whole movement because of squeeze tunnel. Yeah, let's go ahead and fire at that guy.
That guy.
Give him some Eldritch Blast action. $13 is going to miss.
13 misses.
25
You have a
won't.
bard die.
Yeah, I do have a bard die.
And it's not worth it's worth checking because you don't lose it on a miss.
Yeah, that was a miss. So it was a miss on. I rolled a 1 on the bard die, so it only made a 14.
But that doesn't erase the bard
25
die.
will hit.
25 will hit, yes.
Then I will give the bard die to the damage.
Nice.
It's immune to bard damage.
Yeah, everything in here is immune to bard damage.
I mean, I assume the bard die
Like that money
turns
all
all
over
damage
again.
types into bard damage.
Just
20 points of force damage.
All right. Yeah, didn't like that.
just puts a whiny noise on the force damage.
It hits it
And
and
that's
you just
crit.
meh.
Critical hit. Don't worry. Next campaign, every single encounter, the enemies will have silvery barbs.
14 points of force damage.
And it is bloodied. You guys will be begging me to ban that spell.
I don't think you would actually do that.
No, I wouldn't ban it. I don't.
That just means where it's all magic missiles.
Right?
This is an arms race no one wants to get into.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Zirahl, you just squeeze your way to the end of the tunnel and
Mutually
you just
assured
blast it.
destruction.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And I will conclude my turn there.
All right, who's next?
Ssah'ra, followed by green tokens.
Alright, we'll start here.
Okay.
Hi, big red.
He's bloodied now.
First attack.
I did soften him up for you a bit.
Thank
Loosened
you.
the jar.
Does a 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
That is sad.
I think they have 18 AC.
Second attack. It's a 19 hit?
19 does not hit.
It's a 20, I believe.
Think wrong.
That makes me sad. Third attack.
There you go.
That's better. That's a 30.
30 will hit. 30 is the biggest number.
Okay, that's 18 points of magical slashing
All right.
plus 6 points of force.
And I have to improvise this because it's in the stat block that I lost, but these creatures do have a death burst. So I need Benedict to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, I was so good at these last week. 10.
Believe I gave them a
I think it's 14.
5-foot death burst. I'm going to go ahead and deal 7 points of slashing damage to you.
Boop. Okay.
It was a 5-foot death burst, yes.
Okay. So yeah, this thing explodes into shrapnel as Ssah'ra murders it.
All right, well, I guess it's prone either way, so.
Yeah, prone, dead.
Yeah, same thing.
Same
All
thing.
right, then she'll move to this green guy and bonus action to
Okay.
hit him with a butt of her glaive. Does a 28 hit?
28 hits.
Um, 21 points magical bludgeoning.
All right, and that one is bloodied.
I think that is the end of her turn.
All right, who's next?
It's green, but remember that retaliation is illegal.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Ssah'ra's next. After Ssah'ra is green and then Nerium.
Are you just creating the laws of your empire on the fly?
Apparently.
Zirahl,
Yeah.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. I'm not close
Ssah'ra,
enough
I
to
need a
Benedict.
dexterity saving throw. Zirahl, you're going to take 11 points of damage unless you pass the save. You're looking for DC 12.
Not with a 9, no.
Ssah'ra,
No,
you're
I
going
passed.
11. So you said 11?
11 points of fire damage. Ssah'ra, you're going to take 12 points of fire damage unless you pass
I'm
the save.
I'm actually resistant to fire damage.
So you can cut the damage in half for being resistant. Ssah'ra, you can cut the damage in half for passing the save as both of them step forward and let loose their fire attack from the tips of their lances. After which they
magical.
cannot... Nope, it's not magical, it's just fire. That's one of the problem 5th edition has, is it seems like magical should be a keyword, and it's not. Because you do have some defensive abilities that are like, you can do this against magical attacks, but then, like, what is a magical attack? This attack's not magical, it's fire spray. Comes out of the tip of their lance. It's like a dragon's breath weapon, basically.
I don't love the way they made spell resistance work. I don't know if there's a better option, but
I think you're always going to have that problem. Like, if you
They-
try
no,
to...
3E solved it. 3E solved it in painfully granular detail.
Is that better, though?
I
mean,
didn't say that it was better. I said they solved it and they didn't have that problem. They had another much worse problem.
So yeah, sometimes solving problems just makes exciting new problems.
Yeah.
So maybe it's okay. But no, this particular weapon, I'm not classifying it as magical. It doesn't say magical anywhere in the stat block. But that's green. That's all they can do. Who's next?
After green is Nerium, followed by Benedict.
Yeah, I can't see this one. Cool. I'm going to use another magic missile.
Okay.
And my magic missiles, by the way, are shaped like music notes. Because they come out of my loot.
Picturing the stream of music notes from CVHD.
Yeah, basically,
Just a lot faster because they're undodgeable missiles.
you just have this. You're hearing this like power loot ballad. Dun-dun-dun.
They're music notes, but they move faster than the speed of sound because Nerium just has no respect for theming.
Yeah, done. All right, I'm just gonna use a second level spell slot here, so that'd be 1 extra missile. So that's 4.
So you're attacking the
missiles
one
total.
that is still pristine, has not been damaged yet.
Well, hold on. I minimized the game.
Mhm.
No, I actually closed the game.
Nerium,
That's
you can
good.
only see one of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is
Okay.
Nerium can't see the one that Ssah'ra attacked.
The one that is directly in front. I'm attacking the one that's directly in front of me.
Yep, that one still has
And-
all its hit
and-
points.
Okay, so I need to give me 1 sec to get back in the game because I accidentally closed the game.
You broke everything.
Good job.
Got it.
All right, so that's 3 plus 1, so that'd be 4 missiles. So that is 13 plus 4, 17 force damage.
And that's going to bloody that creature.
And my bonus action is a little jig.
Does it do anything?
No.
Who's next?
It looks fancy.
Okay, after Nerium is Benedict, followed by Mr. Elfman.
Okay, I'm gonna attack this guy next to Ssah'ra. Let's see if I can actually hit 22.
That'll hit.
All right. I think this is 2d6. Yeah. Okay. I mean, at least we get to science this. I don't know how many more of these creatures there are. But this one is probably not going to matter. Let's see here. So I have, here come all the damage types. 12 slashing.
That's enough.
No! No! I haven't learned anything!
So let's go ahead and get a dexterity saving throw, DC 12, from Benedict and Ssah'ra.
Does my thunder damage, the 4 thunder damage, look like it was effective? And I passed the save.
Okay,
I had
so
14.
2 points of damage, slashing damage from the death burst, which you can cut in half if you pass the save. Does Thunderous Smite deal damage from one source or 2? Is it 2 damage types attached to just the one hit?
Well, so my melee attack is radiant and slashing, and then Thunder Smite is thunder.
But it's not like an add-on. It's not like the thunder comes from somewhere else. It comes from the hit you make with your weapon.
From the smite, yeah.
Okay. In that case,
So I would have done all these together.
The thunder damage did look particularly effective.
Okay, well that's good to know. Oh, why did this?
But the
happen?
slashing alone was enough.
Yeah, okay. As long as I learned something from it, that's really okay.
Well, I thought we
so
already
okay.
established thunder damage was.
No, that was
effective.
lightning.
Oh,
5, 10, 15, 20.
Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening.
I don't think there's a need to really do that again, so I'll just attack. Oh, well, there's a crit.
This one's already bloodied.
Okay, well, these are just going to be slashing. I don't want to get out 2 dice for nothing. 15 slashing.
And that's enough. So why don't you guys repeat that dexterity saving throw? Oh my god.
Oh, well,
Second time in a row, I've just rolled 2 damage on the death burst. So each of you take 2 damage, which you can cut in half if you pass the save. It erodes the strength of the party.
oh. Well, that 2 is enough to bloody Benedict.
Oh boy. Zirahl, you also are in range of that death burst.
Yeah, I passed.
Okay, so you only take 1 point of slashing damage, and the death burst is now over. Who wants to roll me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 60, 10.
Oh, right. 60, 10.
I'll do it.
Here, I was just grabbing them right now.
I had some D10s out already. Spicy numbers. 35.
So 35 gold pieces worth of usable gemstones found within the detritus of the creatures you just slew.
What are we up to now?
I was tracking that. Hold on. Let's see here. All the way down here. So 35. So we have 176 total.
Don't we need some quantity for this ritual?
Yes, 50 as I recall.
All right, what's next?
So I was going to look down the hallway, I guess.
And it's squeeze tunnels going into what looks like another branch mine. So you got the tunnel that heads ahead of you, and it goes off to your left and right, and you see another intersection in front of you.
She's going to slowly peek around the corners as she goes.
Okay.
Looking for glowing stuff, especially. And also any more of that explosive material.
You don't find any more explosive material at this point.
We found treasure.
The treasure just appeared.
It's the largest treasure chest ever.
It startled me.
Largest mimic ever. Mimic planet. Oh god. That has to be a Spelljammer thing already.
Oh god. Why would you
what
suggest
book
that
is it
on
in? I
air?
don't. There's a book that has like a whole like mimic town.
Yeah, that's
Is it not Mordenkainen's?
it's not Mordenkainen, it's not Xanathar, it's Atashis.
Is
There's
it
a whole
Atashis?
section in the back for like there's a section in the back about interesting like biomes, I guess.
Yeah.
Interesting is definitely a word I would use to describe it.
Well, the thing is, the treasure map that you use to get there is also a mimic and will attack you.
Well, they say specifically that that's like a colony. It's a mimic colony that generally like leaves people alone.
You could look down that hallway when you move into that hallway.
Oh, she can't crane her neck around the corner? Okay.
You can, but you don't see anything else. Let's see.
Snake your head through there.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was already. That's the end.
None of the explosive material is at the end of any of these little...
No, unfortunately, these tunnels are much more boring than the previous ones.
Sad.
Literally,
Well, you
they were
find
boring through the earth.
in the area where you are now, you find 2 more recesses in the walls where some of the creatures climbed out of, but only the 2.
Well,
It looks like it's
damn,
just
I guess I was
bits
right.
then, right? Yeah. Let me see here. I have so many hit points. I'm probably fine.
Benny, watch out going in there.
Entering this squeeze tunnel, you were once again met with the sensation of vertigo. But like once you've kind of grow accustomed to it, it's not entirely unpleasant. It's just very, very strange. And it gets worse the more north you go.
Do we have any idea what's causing it?
You do not.
Let me go first. I think
Okay.
I can fly currently, so
Son, you want to go first?
yeah. If like gravity flips up, I'll be all right.
Stab stuff from behind, Benny. Benny, you gonna go?
Son, you emerge from the tunnel into this small room here.
Nothing weird about the room. How's the sense of vertigo?
It dissipates as you leave the squeeze tunnel into this room. So it feels, to your perception, it feels like you squeezed through this just long tunnel and came out the other side. Zirahl, as you come through the tunnel and exit out behind Sahn, you feel a familiar presence in your mind. Your warlock patron, the one that you've come here to capture and take back to your ship. And you feel a taunting message coalesce there. Zirahl, have you enjoyed your time inside the flask?
No response.
Don't respond to it. Just
No.
totally ghost this dude.
And Zirahl will freeze up for a moment and then just whisper, "He's close."
Sandbag the genie. Good job.
Who is it you've brought me to play with? We're just ghosting him?
I'm trying to think of how to respond.
You don't have to. You can just get, you know. I mean, this asshole got you shoved into a flask at some point.
Yeah.
I wouldn't return his texts.
New
New
flask.
flask. Yes.
Yeah.
Pirates. Is how he responds.
And there's a tisking. You were great once, Zirahl. Worthy once.
And I will be again.
And then the feeling dissolves away. You no longer feel the presence in your mind.
He knows we're here. Zirahl mutters under his breath.
What's next?
And the fight is upon us, then.
I mean, we haven't been subtle. I don't think we can
No.
be subtle.
I don't think you
I'm
guys
getting
have
it,
not
yeah.
been within eyeshot of a rogue since last time you partied with Noose.
That was a while ago.
Yeah.
And to be fair, like Noose abandoned us and went and did his own thing.
True.
So
He's a rogue. That's what they do.
Do we see any like glowing lights?
Not from your position in this alcove you've come out. And Ssah'ra, you just see the alcove you arrived in just opens up into a larger gallery as you step forth. So you got a squeeze tunnel to the north, another alcove off to the side, and a nice big kind of pillar formation in the center of the room, then another squeeze tunnel at the far end.
Nerium like puts her like slams her fist in her hand and says, "Shit, I know what we forgot. We didn't bring a barrel this time."
God damn it, Nerium, you're on barrel duty.
You can
Well,
paint a
just-
barrel, right?
You would just paint
Yeah.
another, right?
Right. I'm pretty sure this conversation is confusing the shit out of Zirahl. Like we're talking.
Hang on.
I forgot to paint a barrel. I feel like Zirahl just rolls with it. Like, all right, they forgot to paint a barrel. That's fine.
I mean, can take the stone from the walls. I can fabricate a barrel in just a moment. Make a stone.
Oh, I think
make
we're
a-
joking. I don't think we literally need a barrel.
Yeah, we might.
I was serious. I was gonna listen. It worked for the Fey Queen.
Hey, hold on. Last time we created a barrel, we carried it around the place for the entire dungeon. Let's just make it on site. If we need it, we'll make it then.
Benny's like, please don't make me roll a barrel through another dungeon.
I don't remember if Benny carried it. I think Phil might
Sahn
have
carried the
Sahn.
bottom barrel.
Oh,
Sahn
Sahn
carried
carried it.
Are there any lights coming down this?
If we're in need of a barrel, I can oblige.
There's no lights coming from this direction, but you do see the squeeze tunnel kind of opens up into the next chamber.
While they're all talking about barrels, Ssah'ra's just going to give a glance over in each direction.
Ssah'ra, in this room, it's a large obsidian chamber like any other, but in the center of it, you see what is a small, moderately equipped, it looks like an alchemy bench. This looks, the beakers and flasks and things, and immediately you notice two of the objects sitting upon this bench amidst the tools and glassware and such are iron flasks, exactly like the kind that Double Owl produced, and then he opened it up and poured Zirahl out of it. And also you were inside of it coming up the mountain for a while.
I think we found the genie's workshop. These are all careful walking. Maybe we should look in the other tunnels, make sure nothing's going to attack us from behind before we go in here. Zirahl will look down here as she says that.
In this you see another little dead-end tunnel shaft, but when you're looking down this shaft, you see two dwarf-shaped recesses in the walls that are currently not occupied by their dwarven minions.
They didn't come down and attack us already, so...
We have loose dwarves.
Loose dwarves. That's not what you want to hear.
Oh,
I
no.
repeat, we have loose dwarves.
Sorry, what was this again? This is a workshop, you said?
Looks like it might be an alchemy workshop. It's got tools and some equipment, but it's only moderately equipped. Like Double Owl's got a better workstation on the ship. But Ssah'ra did notice two flasks that look similar in make and model to the ones that Zirahl came out of.
Careful, the dwarves may be in the flasks.
Or somebody else might be in there.
Oh, the flasks currently aren't radiating magic. It looks like just the physical structure of them.
Oh, okay. Are these like how big are these flasks?
I guess it's up to
Like,
Zirahl.
When you say a flask, I think of like the size of this water bottle that I'm holding next to me.
That's probably about the size.
Yeah, maybe appropriate.
I'm picturing like a metal chemistry flask.
No, it's more like a.
That's real small.
Yeah, it's more like a.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear that beeping on the water bottle over here.
And you'll take them.
Okay. I mean, they're heavy.
Yeah, I mean,
But
these
they're made of
got
iron.
strength 21, but like, I don't know, just as a memento.
You have them now.
Yeah, sure.
Matching flasks.
Well, there's only one way to go now at this point.
Oh, D&D Beyond, why you like this? I'm trying to add an item.
Seems to be. Is there anything else on that alchemy table that might be useful?
No, just a variety of, like I said, it's not particularly well equipped.
Benny,
Are any of you? Let me put it this way: are any proficiency in alchemy tools?
No.
Okay.
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Sorry, I assume I'm there. I'm just playing around in. There we go. Sorry. Playing around in D&D Beyond.
forward, Sir Knight.
I wasn't aware Benny had been knighted.
Do we have 1 minute for me to cast Aura of Vitality?
Yeah, if you want. I mean, you can attempt to. Whether or not you have 1 minute, you won't know until you try.
Yeah, well, I think I'm going to.
Shit might come climbing out the walls at you. At any
I hope
That
moment.
wouldn't
not.
surprise me, to be perfectly honest.
Let me get my blob of dice.
You cannot tell me. I refuse to believe that Nazir did not knight Benny.
2, 4, 6, 8.
I don't know that Nazir has that ability. because it would imply that the yuan-ti empire Nazir was in charge of had a tradition of knighthood and chivalry, and I just don't buy it.
I mean, if we're gonna
Probably
go that
not.
far.
I mean, Nazir was the emperor. Whatever it doesn't matter what they have because Nazir is just in charge, right?
Nazir did plenty of things to Benedict. How much healing do I have? 86. Wow, that's really good. Okay. I need 87 of it, but I don't need 87. So, how much healing do people need?
Can I request
Fine.
10 of it?
Yeah, if I could find a 10 for you.
You must submit your request in triplicate. Your
there's
healing
10.
will be
Okay.
delivered in 3 to 6 weeks.
I
You
could
could
use
just-
up to 25, but I'll take whatever you got.
Chris, I know
This
how much
is
you like-
eventually.
I know how much you like 12s, so here I'll do that.
Okay,
This
I
is-
like 12.
This is
And I'll
eventually
heal
where
64. Yeah.
this is eventually where Roar of Vitality got is we didn't get meticulous on
Yeah,
must be pairs of dice. And when we
I
were doing
realized
this.
that I was lining it up, and I was like, you know what? I just don't care. How much was this? Sorry, what was left over? 64. 87 minus 64 is 23. All right, we're good on that. Oh, D8, no! Don't be like this. I don't want it. Let me tidy up. There we go. And then I'll check that spell slot off. That was the last of those that I have. I could create
Okay.
more in a short rest, but like I think otherwise I'm okay. And then tally ho. Oh wait, hold on, I did that wrong.
You don't do that. You don't do that because you don't slither. That's cultural appropriation.
He's
Oh,
oh, undoing the worm.
Oh no.
Yeah, only Zirahl and Ssah'ra can do that.
Looking into this chamber.
Why Zirahl? I don't understand.
Because he's half serpent. He's dragon. He's dragonkin, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, but he's not a snake.
Well, he's got reptile or heritage.
Listen, if Momo can be a windrunner even though she's clearly a rabbit.
I mean, Ursula's a fox and she's a windrunner, so
Yeah, but foxes are dogs though. Foxes and dogs are both I thought Bo was a windrunner. I thought they were all in the same thing, and then rabbits aren't canines. That's how I was looking at it.
yeah.
I like my new headcanon better. This is all just arbitrary bullshit that
Yeah.
people made up for no reason. Benny, looking into this room, you see a couple more squeeze tunnels off to the side, as you do. And in the center, you see another mine shaft. This one has the following features. It looks like the shaft goes both up and down. It looks like the ropes are ahead of you. The ropes head up, again, through a series of boulders that have blocked off the shaft. So the lift can't travel up the shaft because boulders are in the way. However, the lift is also not on this floor. The lift seems to be below you.
Is that the one
okay.
the one right down below us that we couldn't operate?
Yes, the rope is cut here, so are these the same shaft?
No, the ropes here are not cut. They are intact. But when you're looking at the shaft, all you're seeing is the rope extending up and down. When you look up, it extends through a series of boulders. And when you look down, you can see that they extend down into the darkness beyond the range of your dark vision.
Is this a thing of explosives, or is that not exist?
No, it's just detritus.
I think I'm gonna try flying down and seeing how far down this goes.
Okay, bear with me just a moment. It goes down about 50 or 60 feet, at which point you land on the lift. And the ropes are there to operate the lift up and down.
Can the rope, if I operate the lift, can I move it down any further?
Yes, you can. And when you do, we save this map. Hold on, which I'm on.
Congratulations, you have split the party.
Dun 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 dun. You arrive here as you come down.
Okay. I'll just bring the lift all the way back up to the top then.
Okay, then I need to load that map back up. Not all the way up to the top.
How
sir.
long? This is a 10-minute duration spell. How much time do I have left on it? Would you say?
Which spell? Flying?
Yeah.
When did you cast it?
Before we ascended the first lift.
Oh yeah, that spell's gone then, because you guys had that combat. You guys explored all these tunnels and everything.
Yep.
You played
Yeah,
around the
makes
vertigo,
sense.
so yeah, you're climbing back up. Well, you're riding the lift back up. So you now have this lift accesses this floor plus the 2 floors below you.
Well, I mean, let's just start checking them off, I guess, right?
It doesn't Benny still have the direction, the range finding thing?
That lasts an hour, I think.
That
right?
lasts an hour, actually. Do I have to concentrate on that?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've cast a concentration spell in that fight, so.
Oh, never mind then. It's gone.
What's next? Benny, looking down that squeeze tunnel?
Yeah.
It is not much of a squeeze tunnel, I'm afraid to say.
Sad.
I mean, I kind of saw from the edge of the map there.
Ssah'ra,
It's
you're
nice
looking
to-
through a squeeze
nice
tunnel
to
that
know.
goes into the next room.
Oh, locate objects is only 10 minutes, not an hour.
How about
Yeah.
up this way?
You are also looking through. It's actually not a squeeze tunnel. This is just an alcove to the north. And
Any
in
of
this
that,
alcove,
any of that funny lighting?
no funny lighting, but you do see 2 recesses in the walls that are dwarf-shaped and ominous.
Oh,
Two
maybe
more.
it's an ominous shape.
2 more on a 2 more of our gem dwarven friends unaccounted for.
Where would they?
Son, you didn't see any
gone?
broken dwarves at the bottom of that shaft, did you?
I don't think so.
So there was a floor beneath us, and then there was a floor even further beneath us, and that was the entrance floor.
Yes,
okay,
you guys can confirm that this shaft you've just found, the lift, Sahn, because if you remember when you were on the previous floor below you, the lift was up in the ceiling. And you
Right.
operate the lift by standing on the lift and hoisting the rope, so you had no way to move the lift from that position. Now you can move this
So-
lift up and down.
Is the floor beneath us? So if we're on floor 3,
Mhm.
have we explored floor 2?
Yeah.
Do you want me to load floor 2 back up so you can take a look?
No, I just need to be told.
Well,
Yeah, we did.
That's where we started.
No,
So-
that was floor 1.
this is where you started. This is where you came in.
Oh no. Yes.
You had to climb or fly up this shaft. I forget what you did.
Oh, this wasn't the map that you loaded for me. Okay.
And then the second floor was this here.
Okay. Yeah. No, I thought this was floor 1.
Oh god, Tabletop Simulator's barfing.
And this is the one where you guys couldn't go further up this shaft because the lift was in the way.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
you came
no.
down here and got on this lift. And then you went up to floor 3.
Yeah. No, that makes sense now. Thank you.
Oh no, resetting fog of war.
Does Ssah'ra see anything in this room as she gets a little bit closer?
Yeah, you can go into that room.
She's not going to go into it yet.
You can see part of the southern half of the room from the tunnel.
Any glowing objects or weird shapes?
Yeah. I'm
No.
not gonna smoke party here.
What's next?
She doesn't see anything ominous. She'll step in.
It's nothing ominous. Just a large chamber.
Yep.
In the center of the chamber,
Oh god, I don't even know how to hide an object.
why don't you cry about it? You see a long pole just laying on the floor, made out of some kind of metal, and it has evidence of scorch marks running the length of it.
Is it a giant flute?
A flute? No, it's not hollow on the inside. Looks like a solid metal rod. I think I did this right. What is this? 10? That's about 20 feet long. And it's a little more than 20 feet, I guess.
Zirahl, does this belong to your guy?
We got
You can stand
magical.
away from the end when it turns into a giant cannon.
Oh, I just want to give
Is
him
it-
my aura.
Does it have magical traces.
Give me an Arcana check.
All of us are just him.
Zirahl's the one investigating it right now, so we'll start there.
I rolled poopy. That's an 11.
An 11. It does have a very faint magical aura that you recognize intuitively as being associated with your patron. There's something different about it that you just can't put your finger on properly.
Yeah, and I'll verbalize that it's him, sort of, but it's not quite him, if that makes sense. It's like eating it's like eating something after you've brushed your teeth.
Ew. Ssah'ra will approach it and take a look.
Every time I pour myself a glass of OJ after I get out of the shower and brush my teeth, I tell myself that's the last time I'm ever going to make that mistake. And yet...
And then Tuesday rolls around.
Right?
Well, time for teeth brushing and orange juice.
Yeah. No. I guess Ssah'ra's going to see if she can get a better impression of it.
You can give me an Arcana check, but you're not going to be able to get as much information as Zirahl could have.
Okay. It's at 25.
25. So yeah, you detect the faint magic coming off of it. Do you have a link that I can just look at real quick? Because Ssah'ra is a wizard, is that correct?
She is a level 3 wizard.
Okay, level 3 wizard wouldn't have this spell then. There's no way.
Yeah, she has level 2 spells.
Gotcha. Okay, so let me orient myself in my head here. I wasn't thinking because usually in terms of wizards, because they study spells and transcribe them to books, I think of it in terms of them having more leeway in identifying stuff like this by sight. But Ssah'ra's a very low-level wizard. But you notice the scorch marks are running the length of the staff, of this long metal rod. And you can, it's not stuck here. You can, move it and roll it back and forth. It's incredibly heavy. I doubt anybody in this party could, lift the thing and move it.
Does it look like somebody took it and jammed it into the explosive stuff, and the explosive stuff might have been what caused the scorch marks?
No, exactly the opposite, because that would leave, big blotches of scorches wherever the explosion happened to be. These are streaks of scorch marks running the length of the pole, which to your mind suggests an extremely hot current. In other words, you're thinking lightning damage, not fire.
It's caused by electricity. Aslan was here. Yeah, I just think lightning probably did this. I don't know what the hell he stuck it in. Does your patron know about lightning?
He's a fire elemental creature, not a lightning elemental creature. I
know about lightning, and I'm a psychic bug monster according to Nerium.
What if Ssah'ra picks it up?
I mean, in my defense, I agreed that Nerium is a psychic elf monster. We're on good terms.
Ssah'ra, picking this up is not going to be possible. You can move it. I mean, picture a long 20-foot length of rebar laying on the ground, right?
Okay.
You could pick it up and move it, but it's too unwieldy to add to your inventory. In particular, you don't have enough clearance from floor to ceiling to stand this thing up.
I asked a question: Can she pick it up and move it into the other room?
Yeah, you could probably manage to get it around this corner and move it somewhere else.
Okay, she's gonna pull it into this room.
Where would you like to put it? You draw the line. It's about 20 feet long. You draw the line wherever you want it.
Just throw it in the poop chute.
Not yet.
That would be difficult. I think you need to stand it up to do that.
Actually, yeah, I don't think that you could do that.
If it's 20 feet, that's 20 feet.
Yeah, so that's about how long it is. I think I drew it longer than that, but whatever.
And can she pick it up and prod the rocks on top of the?
If two of you working together could probably pick it up and start effectively poking the walls with it, that might be fun.
The walls, but not the ceiling, though, right?
You can't stand it up. There's not enough clearance. But yeah, it's long enough that you could effortlessly poke any place on the ceiling that you want. See, I guess you could get it into the shaft by like maneuvering it up into the shaft and then tilting it forward and then dropping it. If
she wants to poke the rocks that are blocking the shaft going up.
The boulders, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Best way to do that would be to move the lift. The lift is on this floor because you guys wrote it here, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
I did.
So if you stand on the lift and get underneath it with some assistance and then lean up, yeah, you can start poking these boulders, but they are in there.
Well, maybe the staff will explode when I poke them.
It does not. The boulders were placed there with a particular purpose. They're not just random debris.
Okay, and the staff can't like dislodge them in any way.
No, you make the attempt from down here, and it's just you don't have a lot of. You would need to pry some of the smaller rocks loose, which you're not going to do from down here with the staff.
How would we set an explosive? Like
Do we have an explosive?
Well, Ssah'ra and I have some on us. We could go and get more. In
We
theory.
do still have some bags of explosive.
I could, if you put it in a bag, I could use a python to get a hole in the rock and then stuff the rock full of it.
You guys start talking about using the explosive, and Nerium grabs the elf and just walks in the other room.
Actually, Sahn, you said this went all the way down to the bottom, right? There's still any of those rocks left in that cart? Or any of the rocks down there we could use?
I don't remember.
I assume that there's just excess.
There was
Like, we could go
enough
and
that
get it.
there was enough down there that you guys were not able to carry all of it. Ssah'ra and Benny took several of the rocks and put them in their bag to carry around with them. And then there was one room that Ssah'ra blew up.
Son, can you go down there and like load some rocks on the lift and we'll pull them up here? Maybe we can clear this passage.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you could literally exactly do that. If you went.
What if we? Yeah.
Can I get enough that I can also potentially bring some over to that other other shaft that was also blocked afterwards?
Well,
Read my mind.
I don't think the other shaft had a.
Oh, I might be misremembering. I thought the shaft we
track
came
that
up
went
onto
to
the
it
third floor.
Here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But the first one would be easy because you have this nice, convenient track that goes right to
Rod,
it.
did you ever learn to make a magic disc?
I think I do have that, yeah. Yeah, Tensor's floating disc.
Yeah.
I can do it as a ritual.
That would work beautifully here. Is that what you want to do? Load it up with...
Yeah.
Okay. So you send who? Sahn alone down to...
I mean, Ssah'ra can go with him if she needs to.
Yeah, I don't see a reason to split the party for this.
Yeah, let's all
Yeah.
pitch in.
Okay, so some
I
number
mean,
of
we
you...
can clear both ropes, don't we?
Some number of you clamber down to find the exploding rocks. And you're going to load them onto a floating disc and then move the floating disc up the shaft to the boulders.
Yep.
And then how are you going to set the exploding rocks off? They need some charge.
I do have with my Eldritch Blast, I do have some component of fire damage to it. That would ignite it probably.
Through the bottom of a floating disc?
Yeah, we can
Well, we don't have to use the disc. We can use Sahn's idea of just putting it in a container and bolting the container to the wall.
You could do that.
Yeah, I'm willing to
Disc
climb
is
up there
pretty-
and with a hammer and python and
So
try and get something.
we're using the disc to move the exploding rocks up here. Then once they're here, Sahn's going to load them into containers, climb up to the obstruction, and then plant the charges there. Is that my understanding?
Yeah, okay, question. Before we set this off, can we take the platforms that's attached to ropes and like pull it to the side so the boulders don't crush it going down?
Give me a... Like, engineering's not like a skill in this.
I mean, I've got woodworking tools.
If you have any
That's
tool
all.
proficiency like that, like woodworking or anything, I would like you to make an intelligence
Jeweler's
check.
tools.
Let me do woodworking then.
Yeah, go ahead and make that check. Intelligence plus your woodworking tools.
Got a percentage for myself.
Jeweler's tools, I would allow a disadvantage. That might be just similar enough.
That's a 16.
16, yeah. With a couple minutes work, you're able to detach the lift from the ropes and drag it aside. So if the boulders fall down, they don't damage the lift.
We might need
Yeah,
that.
I got about comparable the result because yeah.
Yeah, you guys are looking at
And
an
then, yeah,
apparatus that you've never seen before, but you only takes a few minutes to work. It's not the most complicated device in the world.
And yeah, I can climb up there and use a combination of ropes and pythons, I think, to secure some of these rocks flush against the obstruction.
Yeah, no problem. You get up, you climb up there. How many of these charges are you going to place?
I think a disc worth.
Okay.
Like we can go back and get. There's another disc worth down there, right?
So
That's
I'm
a
imagining
lot.
like planning just like a ring of charges around the wall under these boulders. Is that what I'm?
I was imagining like 2.
Yeah.
You only need to ignite one; the others will go up.
So
with it,
okay,
but-
just given the size of the explosion previously, can Ssah'ra calculate like an optimal amount to use?
No, not even a little bit.
Let's see. The
No
farthest
way,
away
no.
I can detonate this from would be with a 60 feet with pyrokinetics.
120
Anybody
with
got better
Eldritch
than that?
Blast.
Okay.
Well, the problem is you're gonna have.
Have
like,
we
lean
fully
over the
explored? Oh, this
shaft
just
to
got
get
erased
everything.
because we didn't save the room.
Oh, my mistake. I will do that now.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
We should be behind. Can you do? You can't do Eldritch Blast from behind cover. I don't think any of us can though.
Wait, there's another pole here. No.
I would have to, yeah, I'd have to be standing like right there to
Yeah.
pop it.
Have line.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to be this close to you to give you a saving throw bonus if you need it.
So Zirahl, you're going to stand on this floor and you're going to aim your Eldritch Blast up at the ring of C4 that was just placed.
Yes.
All right.
I mean, Zirahl's the only one of us that is resistant to fire, so
Also that.
Well, it's not the fire damage you got to worry about. It's the rain of boulders coming down the shaft. Zirahl, give me a dexterity saving throw at advantage because you're not in the shaft. You're just next to it.
Sure thing, boss.
DC is going to be 14.
Easy.
Easy. Pick a square that's
Yep.
not that square.
Boom.
So yeah, like the charges go off. You all feel the shudder of the explosion, and the boulders dislodge and just rain down the shaft. And Zirahl, you step back just in time as one of them clips the side of the shaft and almost rolls up onto your feet. And after a moment, there's this cloud of dust settling down beneath you, and then the ropes in the shaft just swaying back and forth that are pulled up along the side, undamaged because you can't squish a rope.
Yep.
All right,
Now,
let's go get the rest and
I'll
pull it
release
up
the,
here when we need it later.
Start putting it
release
back.
the lift back, set it back to rights.
Yeah, so Sahn and Zirahl step forth and drag the lift back into place, get it reattached, rebalanced properly. You're like 80 to 90% sure it'll hold.
We're certified dungeoneers by that one dude in that last dungeon, right? Like,
I don't know. If we ever actually got a certificate.
I
That
know
was-
you're studying for it.
That was drafting though. You're into practical application now. This is a whole
Yeah,
different field of work.
We're at least second years by this point.
I mean,
So, yeah.
I'm trying to find a night school class.
Looking up, you can see the devastation that the explosion caused. This rain of obsidian shards had come down the shaft, but the rope is intact, and you managed to get the lift reattached.
Yep. Up we go.
The way you were supposed to solve that puzzle was to load the cart filled with shit onto the lift and then blow it all up.
I actually had that thought, and then when you mentioned the disc, I was like, oh, that's better.
The whole purpose of this was like, I'm just gonna do like a standard JRPG mineshaft dungeon. Let's just hit all the tropes. So
Yeah. No, I get it. I got you. It's
I
fun.
mean, we did it. We did it once. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yes, no. Ssah'ra wants to go get the rest of the explosives to carry them. up
I've
from
yet
next door
to-
with us.
I've yet to hit a switch on a minecart track switcher though with a sickle.
with a sickle as you're going by it.
Well, yeah, I'm going by it on the minecart.
You can't load all the you can't carry all the explosive stuff with you. There's too much of it. But if
Well,
you,
as much as will fit on the disc, and then she'll bring another second load up.
so you're gonna load a second Tensor's disc coming up.
Yes, and then we're gonna take it upstairs with us.
I
Excellent.
don't know if that's smart because if there's something
We're gonna
waiting up
check
there-
out the upstairs before we bring it up.
Sarah.
You do know
Here-
that they follow you, right?
Sarah, here, let me
Just
clue
leave it
you.
here.
So you see my magic and the powers that I wield. What element are they? What are the 4 classical elements are they?
I mean, they're fire. What's your point?
So somebody, namely the person we're chasing, granted me those powers. Yes.
Uh-huh.
What would you expect the root of those powers to be?
You act like I'm gonna carry this stuff right behind us. That ain't gonna happen. We're gonna leave it at the
That's how
entrance.
That's
Tinser's
literally-
floating disc.
Yeah, we're
That's
gonna
literally
unload
how that
it.
magic works.
We
we
just
unload
need
it?
to get it upstairs for when
Can we
we need it
unload it
later.
here? Let's go
Can I-
check.
Yeah.
To be clear,
Can I
just-
Ssah'ra, there's no way for you to go upstairs and not take the disc with you. The disc
No,
follows you around.
once it's upstairs,
disc
she's
will
just
link
gonna
out.
dump it,
Okay.
and then we're gonna leave it
Why
there.
not
We're not gonna
just dump
carry
it
it
here?
with us.
Why not just dump it here?
What I'm saying though is let's explore level 4, make sure it's all clear, and then we'll do your plan.
Yeah, we can dump it. Yeah, that's what I said. Let's go up and check to make sure there's nothing waiting for us at the top.
You
So-
said to just put it on the elevator and go on up, and I'm like, he's just waiting there with a ready action.
No.
I was for a minute there. I was picturing like Zirahl's explaining like this guy does fire damage, and Zirahl's like, "Yeah, that's why I'm bringing a disc filled with explosives. What are you talking about? I can't wait." Who's going up to check? Are you guys all riding the lift up again?
Yeah, I think we're all gonna go.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And we're not bringing the Tensor's disc filled with explosives.
No,
yet.
we're gonna check to make sure nothing's gonna
yet.
friggin' blow it up before we get it up there.
Okay. I want an Arcana check from everybody who's trained in Arcana.
You got it.
I'm
I think
not a
that's probably
nerd.
Yeah, everybody, but
Everybody who's not.
Nerium's like, that would be
Oh,
useful. So,
That's 24.
okay.
7.
26.
17.
Zirahl. Riding the shaft up, you suddenly become cognizant of the smell of ozone in the layer, in the air. And something is about to send a lightning bolt down this shaft where all of you are nice, tightly packed together. I will give Zirahl and Sahn also rolled what, a 24?
Yeah.
Who else got a high roll? Anybody else?
I got a 17. I don't know if that's high enough.
17 is not going to be high enough. So the two, Zirahl and Sahn, you all, I'm going to give each of you one action to do whatever you can think of to mitigate this lightning bolt that's definitely about to happen.
I have counterspell. Too bad I am not a nerd.
Yeah, I have a heart with counterspell.
How
I
high
could
up
count-
is the? How high up are we? Can I see anything above me at the extent of my dark vision?
You can see at the extent of your dark vision where the shaft is going to open up. You're going to reach the very top of the elevator shaft, or as high
Would
as
I
this
be
particular
able-
shaft goes.
Do I have a line of sight to teleport to the top with 30 feet of distance at this point, or is it too high? Or can't
Not
see
with
well
30,
enough?
no.
Okay.
With I can counterspell. I also have a reaction that I can employ.
Counterspell, you need to be able to see the person, and they need to be casting a spell.
Okay. Um,
Let me look up one spell real quick.
Sure.
I don't know. I'm resistant to lightning resistant to lightning damage, so it's great.
We put Zirahl on top of everybody.
That's a casting time of 1 minute.
Sucks it up.
Okay.
You have one
And-
action, the two of you do something.
And the action. All right.
Dispel
Oh.
magic.
So I have a question.
Dispel magic wouldn't function here. It's
Okay.
not. It's not like an
Question.
effect that's on the rope. I'll hear
Alright,
your
here-
question, but Ssah'ra didn't pass the Arcana check.
Well, yeah, that's fine. The pact says when you are aware of a spell being cast in your presence.
It's not a
So
spell.
as soon as Sahn and
It's not a spell.
It's not a spell.
oh, it's not a spell. Okay.
Nope.
Head that off of the past. Then basically all I can really do is tank the damage with innate blue dragonness.
So you're
Okay, here's what I do.
not okay.
I cast Time Stop through the cube.
All right. That's
So, first of
award
all, we're
AP
rolling
for the
Time Stop.
Seems like a really when you're about to get hit by lightning, that does
3 rounds.
seem like the best thing you could possibly do is stop time.
I get 3 rounds of time stopped time.
And that's 3 full
Mirror.
rounds. That's action plus bonus action for you.
Yep.
Plus
so let me
movement.
mark that off. Give me a second. I have a ridiculous number of spells on my character sheet for a fighter.
5e do be like that.
I am going to solve the cube as an action on my first round. Is there any useful bonus actions for movement? No.
That's what, an intelligence check?
I'm on it, Treble. I solved the cube. Excellent. Okay. I will cast Pass Wall and create a 20-foot, 5-foot wide, 20-foot deep passage in the obsidian in this direction.
So halfway up the shaft, you're going to make like a Dark Souls tunnel off to the side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that will end the time stop, but then I'm going to use the rest of that turn to grab the elf and shove him and drag him. I'm going to use a bonus action because I'm a fighter to grab him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pull, and I'm going to use my movement to, at half speed, move into here. So do I have to make a grapple, or is he willing?
No, I'm going to say he's willing to be dragged along wherever you guys need to take him.
So the two of us are now in this 20-foot, and you, because time stopped and then suddenly it started, and Sahn is here and this grabbing this guy and pulling him into the wall. You could use your action to dash into the hole as well, buddy.
I could dimension door into that gap with one other person. Let's
Zirahl, you pass the Arcana check.
Yeah.
I'll let you can drag Nerium in, providing Nerium doesn't mind being grappled.
It's 20 feet long and 5 feet wide, I believe.
No.
All right. So Benny and Ssah'ra, I need a dexterity saving throw. I'm going to give you advantage on the saving throw because there's this very handy dandy pass wall tunnel to dodge roll into.
So question, how quickly is this lift going up?
At the moment, it's not because everybody's
stopped pulling it up.
Yeah. The lift only goes up as long as somebody's actually hoisting it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Sahn was operating the lift, so.
Benny, what's your bonus? Plus 5?
5.
Ooh, that's an 11.
21. Woohoo.
No, come on.
Screw you, dexterity.
I told you. I don't lie about dice rolls. I don't fudge dice rolls. You would I could right now. I could just lie and you would never know that this lightning bolt is only doing 5 points of lightning damage, which you can.
Wow.
So both of you failed the dex save?
No, I passed.
You passed. So you take nothing, assuming you dive into the tunnel.
Yes.
And Ssah'ra, did you pass the dex save?
I rolled an 11. If you said it's not magic, so I don't get magic resistance.
No, 11's not enough. So you could take 5 points of lightning damage.
Oh my
god. 3 1s on that roll.
Ooh. We all like exit the tunnel and like Ssah'ra standing there. Her hair is just straight up. Static electricity.
Dude, the amount of planning we just did, the elf would have survived that.
Yeah, probably. He's got 10 hit points.
He would have been fine.
As soon as everybody's back on the lift, Ssah'ra is going to yank this thing up as hard and fast as she can.
Well, as soon as that happens, that lightning bolt. So let's. So Nazir. So first, Sahn pulled Benny into the tunnel, and then
I pulled the elf into the tunnel.
Elf. And then Nazir pulled Nerium into the tunnel. Benny didn't enter the tunnel.
Benny passed his save.
So you did enter the tunnel, and Ssah'ra, you're still on the lift. At this position, we're going to roll initiative.
You'd have to be squeezing Benny. It's only 20 feet long.
Oh, it's by 5. Okay.
Yes, 5 feet.
Sure,
5 feet wide, 20 feet long, 8 feet tall.
I guess I'm on top of Zirahl and Nerium then. Sorry, I'm wearing plate.
Here, I'm going to load. Don't.
Initiative.
You're going to roll this on the next map because.
Okay.
Okay.
That's where everything's going to take place. There we go. Okay.
Okay, well, I gotta spin this. Let's take
Every time I come to the end of a campaign like this, and I've been planning like the next campaign, I think in my head, like, you know what? This next campaign, I'm going to learn more functionality in Tabletop Simulator. And then I just never did.
That doesn't seem worth your time.
Then that doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
No.
Nah.
The thing is it's like,
Why
what
would you do that?
additional functionality do you want?
Like, don't work to better yourself or learn new things. Ew.
Yeah, but the thing is like, is there worthwhile additional functionality to learn? I don't think there is.
Yeah, I don't know. This software does so much stuff that I don't even, like, I can't even imagine. All right, so I'm gonna give you guys. I need my lens of truth, which is here.
Like, You could get into Lua scripting, but then you're Lua scripting.
I've done some Lewis scripting. It's, I mean, it's whatever. Look, I know about this myself that I don't have a head for any sort of scripting or programming. I just don't. But like my life intersects with that periodically, and I have to. Like when I did the NES shuffle, I scripted that little timer thing. That was me. I did that.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Can you give
I
us like a little bit of unused space that we can use to represent the pass wall corridor?
Yes, let's do that right up in this corner. Actually, that seems.
Okay.
That seems. Here, I'll give you a fun little rectangle. Up here, that is the pass wall corridor. So it's 5 by what? 20?
No, 10. 5 by. Yes, 5 by 20.
Okay, so it's like this.
Except the squares are half size on this map, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
correct. Okay. Well,
That's fine. Just one square per player, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, I have to
Except
be
he's
squeezed. on
squeezing
all
in there right
yeah.
now.
So you
And
guys,
then we need
I was at the end with the elf.
need an elf.
you have about
there's already one here.
50 feet of shaft. In fact, let's do this. How about we
Oh
make
my.
this the shaft? Does that make sense?
Yep.
Sure.
So you got 50 feet of shaft that will connect to shaft. So yeah, Ssah'ra is about 50 feet down in the.
You know what? I can be squeezing with the elf. That's fine. I
Okay.
grabbed the elf, I flung him against the back of the wall, and threw myself over him to keep him from getting lightning bolted.
The lightning bolt only did 5 points. God, that hurts on the inside. Okay.
We're squeezing.
Let me do some.
And then Benedict and I are basically sharing a space right now, which means all kinds of silly things will happen before we can rectify that.
Cheating on Nazir. Barely cold in the ground.
Hey,
He didn't go to the
now-
ground.
That's true.
Yeah, so there's that, but like Benny and Nazir were never monogamous.
It's true.
I can't name one other character either of you doinked the entire campaign.
It
Not
was
even
all off
once.
scene. We don't need to gay it up that much. I mean,
Yeah.
Wait,
do you
that
want
was
us to give you the play-by-play?
that was only a small fraction of gaying it up.
Yes.
Wow.
He's
You-
cold in the shield.
You have not seen our true form.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead. Now that I was hoping that lightning bolt was going to be more awesome. I'm not going to lie.
I'm sorry, Brick Road.
Let's go ahead and
I'm
take
gonna
our
tell
break
this
here.
story to
Are you going to take a break in the Angry Dome?
I'm going to go get into my angry dome for about 15 minutes. Destil
tell
said he
this
doesn't have
story
bagels, so go ahead and get your coffee, get your bagel, and then Razka, you can tell your story when we come back.
Oh no, sorry. That's for later. I'm going to tell everybody the story about the hour-long prep for a 5 damage lightning bolt, probably for the rest of my day.
Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, I'll see everybody in about 15 minutes.
You know, it's kind of crazy. Square Enix has one game announced for the entirety of 2025 or beyond.
What's that?
The Dragon Quest 1+2 2D HD, which they announced that at the same time they announced Dragon Quest 3.
Mm.
They don't have a single other thing announced for 2025. And it's December, you know. So that's kind of wild. Maybe they
And
learned
they're-
not to.
Yeah, maybe they did. Yeah, maybe we're not going to have a Kingdom Hearts 3 Final Fantasy versus 13 nonsense. They're like, no, we're not doing that again.
I just assumed that everything they're going to do is release all their existing games for PC so they can actually make money for a change.
They canceled a bunch of those.
Really?
Ports. Yeah. They didn't say what they canceled, but when they had that big loss this year or whatever they reported, one of the lines in there is that they have basically they stopped production on every remaster and remake that hadn't already been announced. So,
I mean, the reason for their big loss was they released a bunch of very expensive to develop games for systems that no one owned.
yep. That, and they invested in trying to think of what it's called, NFTs.
Did they actually put money into that? I mean, the thing about an NFT is like, it doesn't cost you anything to make.
That, and they also released several live service games that crashed.
Mm.
Yeah.
Crashed and burned. They
Yeah,
had
that's
that one. They had that one that was Foam Stars. That was them.
They had their Marvel thing fall through.
Mm-hmm. So, but yeah.
Final Fantasy 14 keeping them afloat.
They make money on lots of stuff. It's just that they lose money on lots of stuff. Like the Saga games always make money because they
don't give them any budget.
Yeah. Well, Romancing Saga 2, I think got the Romancing Saga 2 remake got a budget, I think.
Okay.
Because it looks nice. I haven't played it. I haven't played it.
That's surprising.
Well, I had just put a bunch of time into that other one.
Yeah,
that came out, Emerald Beyond. That one had like you could feel the negative budget in that one. Which is
Was
a
the
shame.
music good?
Yeah, the music was good, and the actual combat I think was really interesting.
I own that. I'll play it at some point.
It's just like the
Yeah, I did my part. I
world's-
bought the game.
Right.
I want Square Enix to keep making more games like that and give them larger budgets.
So, I mean, that mana game they recently came out with, that sold really well and did really well. But they closed the studio like immediate, before, the day after it released, they closed the studio, and for some stupid reason. But yeah,
Oh, that already came out?
Yeah, the new mining game. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it called? Visions of Mana?
Oh.
Whatever it is, I
Yeah.
don't know, and that's on Square Enix's fucking ass to do.
Yeah, that's basically one of the problems. One of the things that Square Enix apparently cut was their marketing budget. They cut all their marketing down to the bone, which, to be fair, that's one of the most ballooning costs in games. They spend so much money on marketing, and it's dubious effectiveness, you know? And then Square Enix also has always spent it in the worst place because they'll be developing a whole ass game and then they just never tell anybody it's out. They did that with that second Tui game. Nobody knew it. It released, didn't sell any well, and then when everybody was like, "That game's actually, wait, that game came out." But yeah, Visions of Mana, and apparently it's pretty good. I really just wish that they'd invest a little more in like the double A space, because I feel like their sprite driven games could fit really well there. Like the pixel remasters, I wouldn't consider those AAA titles, even though like originally they were AAA titles. But the pixel remaster versions, I would put squarely in the double A space, where this is an entry in a series that is well known, but we didn't give it a infinity plus $1 budget.
God help me, I've been bitten by Balatro.
I have purposely not picked that game up.
It's pretty disgusting.
I feel like Brick Road also said that's why he doesn't own it, because he's afraid. He's afraid.
I mean, that's fair, because I'm afraid too. So, I wasn't afraid enough.
Yeah. I think 2024 is going to be pretty hard to top for like video games I enjoyed for a very long time, because like this is just, we got, especially if you like JRPGs, like we just got banger after banger like all year long.
It's true.
I didn't play it, but in January we got the Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and then in February we got Persona 3 Reload, which was excellent. What else? I know that they've released like 40,000 Legend of Heroes games, but I feel like they
Metaphor.
Yeah, Metaphor.
Dawn Trail came out in the summer.
Yeah. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out. Was Final Fantasy 16 this year or last year? It was last year, wasn't it?
Last year.
Yeah. Unicorn Overlord came out this year. I haven't played that yet.
I hear it's kind of like got FF12 kind of vibes for like programmable, like character action kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. And that was I'm looking through a list now. A Uden Chronicles came out.
Yep.
That was a game I enjoyed a lot, even though it was very flawed.
Mm-hmm.
The Ssah'ra games came out, but you know, like I don't know if you could put that on the banger list. Like Emerald Beyond, I really liked Emerald Beyond. Emerald Beyond, you could tell, came from the mind of a crazy person.
I don't think that's fair. I think it's more fair to say that his formative experience was we're playing board game. A person whose formative experiences in gaming were playing board games he imported from Germany, and when he did not in fact speak German.
Let me explain to you the story progression of Emerald Beyond, Destil. So, like Saga, like your standard Saga game with multiple characters. So Frontier, whatever. You pick a character, you go through an intro sequence, and then they drop you on essentially in a hub, and then you can pick different places to go. All right, and like everybody's looking for something. Every time you play the game, they force you down a different path, and there's like 30 or 40 different paths through every scenario, like with like vastly different outcomes.
Okay.
And it's kind of semi-random, and every character has like 10 or 15 different endings.
Nice.
That are semi-random based on like there are like the story branches in like a quite literally crazy person way. Like talking to this NPC like spirals into it's crazy.
How long does one branch take?
I haven't done absolutely everything in that game. I put about 40 hours. I did everybody once.
Yeah.
And I didn't fight any of the true final bosses. I think there are true final. I'm not 100% sure. People were still like when I finished the game, people were still in the fact finding. Like, how the fuck does this game work? I don't know, about 8 hours a piece.
Okay.
About what you would expect for like Saga Frontier.
Yeah.
I really like the way they have lots of different I like the way the races work in that game, because so you have pure races and then you have several characters that are a mixture. So there's a character who is just mysterious as fuck. Like, it's this female character head to toe in armor, and she's got these
Oh no.
Oh no.
I discovered yesterday that my wife bought the big box of Slim Jims.
You talked about this.
The big box.
Oh no.
Oh.
Slim Jims
Are
forever.
you going to die?
I might. Hard to say. I'll try not to die until after the session's over.
Are you like begrudgingly eating one and going to snap into a Slim? Like just tears streaking down your face.
It's just after you eat like 12 of these things, you have like Slim Jim tummy now.
12?
Why would you eat 12?
Over the course of several days, I've eaten 12. I have
okay.
And I haven't thrown the packages away. The packages are just like piling up on my other desk over there.
Oh no.
On the back of each, does it say like, do not consume more than 2 in 24 hours or something like that?
I've definitely eaten more than 2
like an
in
energy
24
drink.
hours.
Are you also taking Metamucil?
They should just sell like a double pack with Slim Jims and Metamucil, right?
They
just
can
like
go in together.
cut out the middleman. Make like Pepto flavored Slim Jims. Just.
Ugh. Ugh.
So during these lunch intersessions, I usually microwave a burrito because that's food that's available. In the fridge were like these little teeny tiny Tupperwares. One was salsa and the other was marinara. And I very nearly grabbed the marinara for my burrito and would have Slim Jim stomach, I guess, afterward. But
no, I think that'd be okay.
no, not a rice and bean and cheese burrito.
Oh.
I mean,
like a breakfast burrito? Question mark. But like, no, not.
I wouldn't.
What functionally? What's the difference between marinara and salsa besides like cilantro and peppers?
Whether it's cooked or not.
That's a big difference.
The salsa is not cooked.
Marinara has a sweetness to it, and salsa has a savory.
Are you just dipping your tortilla chips in marinara sauce?
No, I'm talking about how that could have.
I'm asking Treble.
Oh.
No, but I'm saying that like.
Probably you are technically from the South and not the Midwest.
Right. I mean, no, I'm not. I have access to really good salsa, like basically all of the time.
And you don't know the difference?
You're part of the you're in the South technically.
But what I'm saying is that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm at the Southwest. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is if I accidentally put marinara on my burrito, I would probably shrug and eat the burrito.
You know what? You need to step up and prove that. You need to make burritos and put marinara sauce on them and then report back what you've discovered.
I had to agree. This is a citation needed moment.
Like, you say, what's the difference? I think you will discover the difference if you actually
There's
make
a
the attempt.
difference. I was making a joke there, but I know there's a difference. But I'm saying that I would probably just still, I would be like, okay, it would just be different. I don't think it would be bad.
Yeah, I think you and Not a Buttface need to make marinara burritos. Compare
With
notes and then
the-
report back.
No, like
He's like, it
Okay,
would probably be
bring away
fine, but I'm
Balatro.
not willing to do it.
Balatro is put away.
Did you win?
No.
Can
Oh,
you
go
ever
infinite.
really win
the joke's
Balatro?
on you. Yeah, you win after 8 Andes.
I have not jumped into
Hey.
Balatro.
Don't.
I'm afraid.
Don't.
It will devour. It's like. It's just. Oh.
It's just a
so
roguelike.
good. It's so
It is.
good.
It is.
It's just
It
a
is a
roguelike deck
roguelike.
builder.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid of the roguelike deck builder. Is that what you're saying?
Oh. Well, I mean, first of all, how do you play a video game in 2024 and not run into a roguelike deck builder?
Right. It's just everywhere.
All right.
I may or may not have bought Slay the Spire and Balatro at the same time.
Ooh.
goodness.
Well,
There you go.
Yeah. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you.
Yep.
I'll have to do
No.
well.
I mean, and then there's a new Factorio patch. Like you're gone, buddy.
I really enjoyed
I
these.
hope you were
I
caught up
need to
on
get the-
14 because you're not
We're
going to get a
gonna-
chance to do so again for a while.
We're gonna start playing Satisfactory next week because I'll finally
Yeah.
have time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Do everybody back? I think I'm just waiting on Chris.
I think Chris is still out.
Okay. He's making his marinara burritos.
I need to. Yeah, I need to go purchase something on the internet while I'm thinking about it because I happen to have my wallet.
Is it a burrito?
No, it's Warcraft 1 and 2 battle. It's Warcraft 1 and 2 original versions on Good Old Games
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
because Blizzard is forcing Good Old Games to delist them. And like the thing is Warcraft 3 Reforged or whatever the fuck they called it is bad.
Yeah. There's one or two levels that are better, but on a whole, it's bad. Yes.
I'm happy to just leave
Uh,
Warcraft 2 in the past, I think. I played a hell of a lot of it back in the day, but I think that can just stay back in the day.
I wouldn't mind playing some original Brood War sometime, but I don't think I have a lot of interest in playing any of the old RTSs other than that.
Yeah, I've never been on RTSs as a genre except for a stint of Warcraft 2 in high school.
I played so much StarCraft in college.
I really like RTSs. I just am bad at them now.
Yeah.
The only thing close that I can get to for RTS is Stellaris.
Well, like it's a sport. You're out of shape even if you're good at. Like I ostensibly have at points in my life been relatively good at StarCraft, but if you put me in front of a current like StarCraft 2 or Brood War or anything, I would be very bad because it is a sport and I am out of shape.
Yeah, same.
I kind of get the same thing with raiding in 14. Like I haven't raided since like almost a year ago now, and it's like
I was in the top 1,000 players in Warcraft 3 for a while. I got invited to several tournaments that I didn't get to go to because they didn't pay for travel, and I was 16. So yeah. And it's one of those things where you're like, I used to be good at this, and it just makes me irrationally angry.
Yeah.
I used to be good at this.
I feel like
Yeah.
that I'm playing Mario 3.
You know what? I actually really surprised myself. I picked up Mario Kart 64 for the first time in probably 20 years. And aside from the purposely bad handling, 'cause it was the randomizer, like I got right back into it. Like it was all still there.
Mm-hmm.
Slid right. They've never remastered that, have they? They've only ever just given us like old tracks in new Mario Kart games, but they've never just remastered a Mario Kart game.
I don't think that they ever will, given that, I mean, Mario Kart 8 is just, let's tack on more shit.
You know what? I've played the Mario Kart 64 tracks in Mario Kart 8, and they're not Mario Kart 64. I can say with
I agree
confidence.
with you, yeah.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Some of them they changed. Like they put like gravity walls and stuff in there, didn't they? I don't like the
Yeah.
gravity stuff. I want to just be on a track and drive in circles. I don't want to fly. I don't want to be a boat now.
You don't need Mario Kart for that. Driving in circles, I mean.
All right. So we rolled initiative. We're on initiative now. Who's
We
at the
are on
top of my
initiative.
order?
Chris
That would be
back?
Ssah'ra.
I don't know if Chris is back.
He said he was
Oh,
back.
Chris not back?
I'm here.
That's why I pushed
Oh,
him.
yeah.
I didn't hear.
Get go.
So,
Yeah,
Zirahl,
get go.
Right.
you are
yeah.
standing, well, your hair is all frizzed out because you just got lightning bolted for exactly enough damage to frizz your hair out. Looking up the shaft, you've got about 50 feet to clear between your position and the top of this, or the bottom of this quarry you see. So technically, you can't see the quarry yet. You just know where the shaft ends. And looking beyond that, you can see that the elevator does not move up past this floor of the shaft. However, you cannot see who threw a lightning bolt at you from your current position.
Okay. If I was to yank hard and pull on this rope, how long would it take to get up the 50 feet?
That'd be really funny because everybody's still stuck in a tunnel below you. What I'm going to do is with a strength check, you make a strength check, DC 10, and then the amount that you clear the DC by is the amount of feet you've brought the lift up in a combat round.
Okay, and so if all of us are on that, each one of us gets a strength check, we could potentially get up there in one round.
No. If you want two people to operate the rope, one person's making the check at advantage. The other person will take a help action.
Okay, so the max we can go is 20 feet around.
Yeah, something like that.
So it's going to take us 3 rounds of getting lightning bolted before we get up.
It's 3 rounds to get
Okay.
the lift up to the top. You guys can climb the shaft, you can fly, you can teleport. You guys got all kinds of
Yeah.
tricks up your sleeve.
Yeah, I'll distract him. So, bonus action to give myself 60-foot flight.
Okay.
Yoink.
And
It's up here.
when you get up here, first of all, I'm going to give my monsters some hit points.
Held actions? Actually, I haven't gone yet. I should be okay.
Excuse me. You see a red guy at this level of the quarry. A red guy 2 levels up the quarry on the other side, on the cliff over here. 4 of the green guys. 2 here, facing the shaft. 2 above you on the level. Each of these walls, by the way, I'm going to say 10 feet high. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Each one of the terraces.
Over here, this creature does not look like a Dwergar, and this creature is not covered in gemstone armor. This creature, how tall are we thinking here? 12 feet tall or so. So 12-foot tall creature, but humanoid, lanky, not very muscular, long, thin arms, thin chest, wearing, draped in ornate robes. The robes are flickering back and forth, flowing as though wind is evident around the creature, although the air in the chamber is stagnant. The air is not moving. The creature's holding its hands out, and they are crackling with electricity.
Found your boo.
And yeah, from that position, you could just hurl lightning bolts down that shaft.
Cool. Okay.
Or at you, you know.
Yeah, so I got 10 feet of movement left, but that doesn't get me close enough to anything to hit it. Which makes me sad. So, I guess we will...
Dodge?
I was going to say dash, actually. And I is it possible to see what's up beyond the ridge?
This is the whole room, as far as you can tell. You'd have to climb up onto you have to climb up onto the ridges to see more than that.
Okay.
So that's what you got.
But I got 60 feet of flight speed to go elsewhere, plus 10 more feet. So 70
Well, you
feet of
use
movement.
55 to get where you are now.
Yeah, and I'm going to dash, which is going to give me another 60.
Okay. So where'd you like to go? A decision paralysis has set in.
Right.
Back down the shaft. You know what? Let's not.
Like there's a lot of dwarf monsters up there.
Yeah, it's real bad.
So we're gonna come at least up to here. So,
So
what?
fly
what's
up to the
Rusty when
south?
she gets
Oh, I
up
knocked my
here?
guys over. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, interestingly, I only saw one of those two. How
So
many
you
are
can
on
kind
the
of
map?
come
I only
around
see
this big
3.
pillar area here. So I've got 2 greens here. There's a green here. There's a green here. And then a red at the stairs leading down into the quarry. And then another red here up on the cliff.
I don't know why only this one was invisible to me.
So
Tabletop,
she's
fine.
going to move over.
So you see something like this.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna come over here so she's out of line of sight of the big purple guy
Okay.
and presumably out of line of sight and range of everything else, which will force them hopefully to come towards her. And that is her turn.
Sahn, followed by Benedict.
What is what's the climbing the walls of the shaft like? How smooth is it?
It's just your normal climb. Whatever your normal... you've got a climb speed, so I don't think you have any reduction in speed. at
No,
all.
I've been using magic, which I need to use magic to have a climb speed. So
Oh. Then, if you're
So we
climbing the
have, like,
shaft
movement?
without any help, you're just moving at half speed. And I'll make you
Alright.
make an athletics check
Yeah.
to hold on if you want to end your turn
Yep.
there.
not too worried about that. I am going to manifest Splinter Time, causing Sand's personal time frame to accelerate. That'll double my speed. That takes my action. I have an extra action now that I can use to dash, so I will do that. 5. I guess, do I have to spend movement to get out of this narrow tunnel with my allies in the way?
No. As long as they're not going to
10.
block your path.
15 to get to there. My movement is 60 right now, so it's 50 feet up.
50 feet up, yes.
So 5, 10, 15 of my extra 60. So that's 25, 35, 45, 55. So I am now 20 feet up the 50-foot shaft, and then I can use my actual movement to climb another 30. That should put me right at the lip of the shaft, right?
Okay.
There's 25 and 30. That's enough to get up? and
Yeah,
out?
more than enough.
Okay. So that's my movement and my Splinter Time action. So I've got an action, a bonus action. No, I don't have an action. I already cast a Manifest
cast a
Power.
spell.
Yeah, Manifest Power. I don't think I have a useful bonus action. But let me double check that. Again, I have way too many spells at this point for a fighter. I think I am good where I am, so that's going to be my turn.
Okay.
Benedict, followed by Purple.
Benny's gonna look to Nerium and Zirahl and say, "Do you want me to ready the lift, or should we just, or do you have your own means of getting at it?"
I have my own means.
Nerium?
I'll be fine.
Okay. Benny's gonna try and climb out then.
Okay, so
So
let's you have a
pats
climb
Zirahl
speed.
on the
You
back.
can climb. Climbing counts as difficult terrain, basically.
Yeah. So I have to go 50 feet.
50 feet gets you to the lip where Sahn is.
Okay, so I have. If I dash, that would give me 55 feet of movement. So I could get like halfway up. Yeah, we'll say halfway.
Okay, I need a strength athletics check to make sure you can hold the wall.
30.
30. Okay, so you're fine.
Yeah.
You're climbing up, and you are how far up?
About half.
About halfway. Okay, is that it
Yeah.
for Benny?
Yeah.
All right. Who's next?
Purple, followed by Red.
Okay.
He's making happy
I
noises.
did something. I should have done something different.
Uh, purple followed by red. Sahn is standing right there.
Mhm.
Oh my god. For the third time this session, I've rolled double ones. Only this time it was on a D20. It was on D20s.
Ooh.
Oh God.
Sahn,
Mm-hmm.
the big guy, the big robed figure standing there, sneers at you, holds out his hand, whips the air around him into a solid mass, which he throws at you. First left, then right. These two wind javelins sail through the air and just go wide. They just absolutely, not even your zip code.
Okay.
One lands in Colorado.
Our plan to have Chris sneak into your house and rub all on your dice has succeeded.
Oh no. Yeah, that's
Just
what I got.
according to Keikaku.
We can get red next, right?
He's
Yeah,
going
red and
to.
Yeah.
He's going to stay
Purple's
put
gonna
there.
move
Doesn't have a
first.
recent. Okay, so red. I got a bonus action for red. I need a mushroom noise. You guys got to work on that. All right. Can I move down there? I can. 5, 10,
Have to-
15, 20, 25.
You'd have to unmute the Discord soundboard. And I know you're not going to do that.
No, I'm not. Sahn.
Mm-hmm.
I have a critical hit. Ssah'ra can't see this creature.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Do I have salience? I think I'm gonna siphon salience on that.
Okay.
It's concentration right now.
Okay, that's going to turn that into a 12 to hit.
No, I'll give myself the advantage.
And then I've got 16 to hit.
Nope.
And a 16 to hit.
Nope.
As this large dwarf comes up on you and starts to crash down with its psychic hammer. It feels like it's trying to push you into the shaft, but it does not manage
imagine that.
to.
Can't imagine why you'd want to do that.
Okay, what is this? What is that? Oh, I moved.
The hand tool.
It's his
Oh.
tool.
It's the eraser tool.
Yeah, the eraser.
It's an eraser tool.
It freaked me out. I didn't like it.
Gonna erase all of the erasey.
$20. And greens are not in position, so we can't do anything there. Instead, he's going to go invisible. So he might be in that square, he might not be, you don't know. That's red. Who's next?
Zirahl followed by green.
Okay,
Zirahl.
Zirahl.
Is going to activate his genie gift and go for flight. Again, got the swirly floaty leggies.
The swirly me do, yeah.
You know, as you do. And let's see, so it's 50 feet to go up, right?
Correct.
I can dash and get over here,
Okay.
hovering.
So just hovering above the ground here.
Yep.
All right.
And yeah, that was my action. So yeah, that'll end my turn there.
All right. Who's next?
Green followed by Nerium.
Okay. This all looks correct. This all looks correct. All right, let's put 2 on Zirahl and 2 on Sahn. I
Sure.
get... These things don't have... Their stat block doesn't say they have multi-attack, but did I give them multi-attack? I don't remember now.
I don't remember.
I'm going to give them multi-attack,
I don't
because,
remember.
like, you guys are like level 15. Everything should have multi-attack.
15, 14.
All right, let's start with Zirahl.
Sure.
I have a 19 to hit
Yep.
and a 19 to hit.
Yep.
when I do love being allowed to use the D12. You know I love rolling a D12.
Yeah.
Then you complain about rolling ones.
Didn't roll a 1 this time.
There's love and other sides on the dice.
14 points of piercing damage, Zirahl.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 2 points of fire damage from the first fire lance.
Make that 1 point of fire damage.
Will do. Then it's going to be 9 points of piercing damage. Plus 5 points of fire from the second fire lance.
Make that 2 points of fire damage.
Okay. And then the other 2 attacks miss you. And then we'll do Sahn. Oh, I might get Sahn 4 times if I'm lucky here.
Nice.
I got a 16 to hit Sahn.
No.
No, that won't do it? All right. How about a 21?
Nope.
No. And then a 22?
I have haste now. I have a 20. You need a 22.
22 and a 23 will hit. All right, so I got you twice.
If I hadn't used my reaction, I would have shield, but I did.
This is the big boy attack. That's going to be 15 points of piercing damage. Plus
That's total.
Plus 2 of fire.
Okay, sorry, it matters for concentration. So 17.
Yeah, that's 17 from the first hit.
I'm going to spend 4 blips to automatically pass the concentration save.
All right, I'm going to erase some blips from your... That's all the blips you have.
Yep.
And then the second hit is going to be 5 points of piercing damage plus 4 of fire damage.
Made that concentration.
Okay.
I have to actually add the damage now. 5, 4, 17.
All right.
Okay.
And then I missed with one of my attacks against Zirahl. So I'm going to use Red's reaction to add a d6 to his roll. Zirahl, that's going to turn that into a 12 to hit.
No.
And then I missed against Sahn with a 21.
Oh, that'll automatically hit then if you can add it.
So I'll add a d6 to that. That's going to hit with a 23.
Yeah.
So the 20 turns that into a hit because I got both red guys using their reactions. So Sahn, final attack against you this turn. It's going to be 6 points of piercing plus 5 points of fire from the lance.
Whew,
Is that
barely made
is
the
that like-
concentration.
Is that like a verbal thing where he's like shouting orders or something?
Yes, that's the red guys being like, "Do better, you numpties."
Then that at least has the invisible one like revealing his location at least. He's
I
still
mean,
invisible,
yeah, he's
but-
shouting from up here. It's called scouring instruction.
Yeah.
Barely made the concentration on that one.
It's there to turn misses into hits. All right. So that was green. Who's next?
Nerium followed by Elf.
Cool. Nerium is going to question. This is not gonna like disappear, right? This is just permanently a hole here permanently?
It's lasts for an hour,
Oh, okay.
and it's not concentration.
Yeah, as long as the elf doesn't get crushed.
Yeah, he's safe there.
So I'm going to step out into the thing, and you said it's 55 feet up?
It's 50 feet up, and so if you got 50 feet of movement from that position, you can get up to the top as long as you can climb or fly.
All right. Well, can't really do either, but what I can do...
You can also just climb up the rope, I guess. You don't have to hoist the rope. You can probably just climb it.
Can you teleport?
Hold on.
That might take her a little too far away.
I cast use my 5th level spell slot
Yep.
to cast a arcane hand,
Okay.
and then I have it grapple myself,
Okay.
and then I move 60 feet up in the air, 50 feet up in the air, and 10 feet over this way.
Now, does the arm take its action on your turn?
Yeah, when I cast it, and as a bonus action.
So you've cast it, then you use your bonus action to have it move you up?
No. When I cast it, and then as a bonus action after that.
Okay, got
So
it. So
takes
it's
an
not on the
action.
initiative order. You're using your bonus action to handle it.
No, not this
do.
turn, but in the future, yes.
You got it. Okay, understood.
The first time when you cast it, it's part of your
The important
action.
thing is
You
we're
get
still
to-
on Nerium's turn as of this moment.
Yes, and I still have my bonus action. Which I am going to teleport out of the hand over here.
All right. Is that at the end of Nerium's turn?
That is the end of Nerium's turn.
Who's next?
Elf, followed by Ssah'ra.
You know, at the end of Nerium's turn, I'm going to make Nerium make a dexterity saving throw. Your DC is 18.
Why?
Because I said so.
Well, you know what? I passed. I got a 20.
Nice. 26 points of lightning damage, which you can cut in half for passing the save. As you teleport up to this ledge, the big robed man flings a lightning bolt in your direction.
That's a legendary action, I take it.
It sure is.
Excellent.
So that's Nerium. Who's next?
And it's not a spell?
No, it's not.
Okay.
This thing does not even have spell casting.
What?
It's just a thing it can do.
Well, I guess counterspell's not gonna be useful then.
Yeah.
It also means he doesn't have
Good.
counterspell either, so goes
That's
both
true.
ways.
Ssah'ra, followed by Sahn.
Yeah. Okay.
Ssah'ra. Oh, there she is.
So I was trying to distract them, and then you all came up anyway.
I mean, this guy came up after you. This guy's trying to get to you. You got one of them.
Is he? Yeah.
Yeah, he used his action to turn invisible. So you know where it's what square he's in. You're gonna have to tell me what square you think he's in if you want to go over there and attack.
Yeah.
Or I don't even know if Ssah'ra has object permanence. Like, if the guy goes invisible.
Memory of a goldfish.
She's like a
We're all the
giant toddler.
subjects. We're subjects of her yuan-ti empire because she doesn't know our names.
Okay. Trying to figure out the fastest way to do this. I don't
Take your
necessarily want to
time.
go around this guy because then this dude will get an opportunity attack against me. So
He is also invisible.
yeah, he's invisible, and I know he's in that direction.
You can hear him because he's shouting at the dudes down in the quarry.
Yeah, and he sounds like he's over somewhere over there.
It's very echoey. You can't pinpoint exactly where.
All
I'll
right,
let you
so
make a
we're gonna bonus
perception if you want
action
to.
for-
If you want to use your action, make a perception check.
No, I'm gonna use my bonus action so I get 60 feet of movement.
Sure.
And it's flight. These pillars go floor to ceiling?
Yes, those go all the way to the ceiling. Those are complete obstructions. I'll go ahead and erase some more of this wall up here since you're headed that direction.
So if I was to land here, would I have line of sight on the purple guy?
If you can draw me a line from the corner of your square to the corner of his without going through that rock. It looks like not.
That's okay. I can shift back and I can come up here then.
Looks like you get him from there though. That looks right.
Okay. So I'll get it from this guy. I guess, take the big guy's wrath later.
Okay.
So I'm going to need a DC 17 wisdom saving throw as I cast Cause Fear and assume he's just going to auto-success.
From who?
The purple guy.
Purple guy. That's a wisdom
DC 17
save?
wisdom. Yeah.
That's only a 14.
All right. Well, he's afraid until he pops a legendary resistance.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to choose to succeed on that saving throw.
Makes sense.
It's okay. I burned one.
Is that it for Ssah'ra?
That's her action. That's her bonus action. She's out of movement, so appears so.
I think burning a legendary resistance is a useful thing for
Yes.
PCs to do. I know PCs always feel like, oh man, but it's useful to burn those up.
Yeah, level 1 spell slot for that. I'll take it.
Are you on the floor or are you hovering above the floor in that position?
She's got to be on the floor.
All right, who's next?
Sahn, followed by Benedict.
Sahn, you're kind of surrounded a little bit.
So I'm gonna, as a bonus action, dimension slide to here.
Okay.
So that knocks off a spell slot. I'm gonna use my
I'm gonna
60
do the
feet of
same
movement
thing.
to climb up to here,
Okay.
moving through his threat range. And I'm gonna take my extra attack from the Splinter Time. This has advantage because I used Salience last turn. This is a swing with my staff. That's a crit.
Okay.
I'm going to invoke the thunderclap power of the staff when I hit.
All right.
So the staff will deal 10 magical bludgeoning, and then I need a DC 17. Let me check the saving throw type. Saving throw against the thunderclap is Constitution.
It's going to be a 13 on the save.
He is stunned
it's
for
an
1 round.
18 on the save. He's
Oh,
proficient.
then he is not stunned for 1 round.
Okay. He's
I would
proficient
like
on
to
the save.
use my reaction to force him to reroll that, please.
Okay, so we're silvery barbsing that.
Yeah.
That turns it into a 19 on the save.
Still not. Still a good save.
I'm gonna
So
give myself.
he took the damage, right?
Yes, I applied the damage. Lightning
so
Man
that
is
was
not immune to thunder damage.
my bonus action and my time action, so I still have a full round of attacks. Let's make a normal attack here.
Okay.
That's plus 13. That'll hit an armor class of 15.
15 does hit.
All right, we're not going to make any more normal attacks.
Why is this thing's AC so low? I don't know.
That'll deal 13 magical piercing.
Okay.
Sharpshooter attack. That'll hit an armor class of 28,
28 will hit.
dealing 23 magical piercing.
Okay.
Sharpshooter attack. It's an armor class of 12.
12 does hit. I don't know why.
Yeah, that seems like a slight oversight. 18 magical piercing.
Well, this is one of those creatures that I probably edited its stat block if I hadn't accidentally deleted all my... you said 18 points?
That's the end of my turn.
All right. Who's next?
Let's see. After Sahn is Benedict, followed by Purple.
Benedict's going to climb the rest of the way up the shaft using the dash action. And then, let's see here. Yeah, bonus action. I'm going to Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And that's it.
That's
Easy
it.
enough.
Purple followed by Red.
All right. I want to see if I can make Sahn regret all of his life decisions. Let's plan on eating all the silvery barbs, I guess. Okay.
Silvery barbs, you can only do it when they succeed on something. So don't succeed and you won't get silvery barbed.
I have a 28 to hit
Can't shield that.
and a 26 to hit.
I guess
Can't shield that
Silver
either.
Barb's the 28.
The silvery barb's the 28.
Yeah.
It's going to
I'd
turn
use
it
my
into a
reaction.
23 to hit.
I can shield that.
So you're going to shield the one attack and then eat the other one?
Yeah.
I don't physically have enough dice on the table to roll this damage.
I don't like it when you say that, Brickroad.
That's a good problem to have.
But
Maybe I
I
should-
blocked the wrong attack.
Well, I don't think it matters. Like, it's good not to take 2 of these.
It's fair.
But I think I'm going to regret not being able to get all
29
thunder.
points of lightning damage.
Oh, is that all?
He throws his arm out, and a sword made out of electricity coalesces in his hand, and he brings it down on you. You throw your shield up to deflect the first hit, and then the second hit comes through.
Oh, I have to make a concentration check. What was the total damage on that?
29.
29.
So half of that is 15. I just barely made it.
14, I think. But
Okay, and then he
Yeah,
can
round down.
move.
Round down.
without provoking opportunity attacks as he turns into a storm cloud and moves across the arena to... Well, he's trying to get away from Sahn. The problem is Sahn has machine guns.
And also has a 60-foot speed right now.
That's what he does. That's purple. Who's next?
After purple is red, followed by Zirahl.
Red. This seems fair. Let's actually do Ssah'ra first, because I get advantage on a hit against Ssah'ra.
Yeah. She knew it was coming. She just didn't know from where.
And I got 3 attacks. All right, Ssah'ra, I've got a 20 to hit you.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. I've got a 17.
No.
And a 24.
That one hits.
Okay. $13 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 9 points of psychic damage.
Ooh, I'm resistant to psychic.
From the psychic enhanced hammer that this guy... He's also visible now as he came up behind you. Nerium, how you doing?
Why?
Because you were there.
So is Benny.
Benny has
I
armor.
even
He's harder
shielded
to hit.
myself. I even shielded myself.
So is Nazir.
Nerium, I have an 11 to hit.
Zirahl's
Zirahl.
not here.
Zirahl.
Or Nerium, I've got an
hits.
11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
All right, I've got a 16 to hit.
That hits.
I've got a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Nerium.
All right. Let me...
It's going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
plus 4 points of psychic damage from the first hit.
How much?
10 plus 4.
Okay.
And the second hit is going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 2 points of psychic damage.
All right. Well, I still have my hand.
As he swings his hammer 3 times and hits twice. That was all red can do, but they get their reactions back. Who's next?
Zirahl, who is going to flash with a crack of light over here,
Okay.
and that is Misty Step. Just mark that spell slot off. Actually, wait, no, not that. I'm sorry. No, I thought I still had Misty Step, but no, I had taken that off my sheet. Dimension Door. Okay, let's go even harder.
It's all the same
I'm
to a
over.
warlock, right?
Basically. And
Get that fireball.
these things are immune to fire. Or at
Yeah,
least
I think
the
explosives.
I don't know about purple, but
oh yeah but the dorks are immune to fire, so
The dwarks.
the dwarks, yes. Oh, let's do a little science and see. Let's give him some Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
Does a 24 hit?
24 does hit. 24 lapses AC.
it's got an AC of Nerium.
It has an AC of... bleh.
Excuse you.
Purple is going to be taking 8 points of force damage
Very good.
and 5 fire. Does the fire seem effective?
It does indeed.
Excellent. Uh, 21 hit.
21 does hit.
7 points of force damage.
Okay.
And for the third shot, 24 to hit for 10 points of force damage from that.
Okay. Yeah, the Eldritch Blasts seem fully effective.
And then I can trail flames over here behind Sahn.
I'm going to take a legendary action here.
Okay.
I need Benedict to make a strength saving throw, DC 18.
Oh, I'd better make this.
I don't think you can fail that.
Goodness.
Oh,
No, two
no.
blips. Two blips. I'm gonna re-roll it. 23.
All right. Benny.
Sorry, I will not speak in the future.
I had to roll at least an 8.
The big boy
Or
creates a
not knock down the
gust
shaft.
of wind.
I was aware that was what was gonna happen to me.
trying to blow you down the shaft.
Yeah.
How many shafts have I flushed you down in this?
I read the room, you guys.
Big old bucket of
But-
dope right there.
You pass the saving throw, you hold your ground. That's purple's legendary action.
And that's green's turn, followed by Nerium.
Green's turn.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, there's only one viable thing for green to do here.
And that's to have a picnic, right?
I mean, something obvious thing. Benny.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, I lost my page. Oh, my my bookmark slid out of my book and I lost my page. All right, I found it.
Everything
no.
is ruined forever for you today.
No, it's fine. I fixed it. Benny, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. DC is 12.
Yeah,
Really?
12. 12.
1 + 1 + 1 fire damage, which you can cut in half for passing the save.
So 1. Thank you.
Oh,
Next.
God, that one hurt.
Idiot ruins the strength of the party.
How do you roll a 3 on 3d6?
Dude, have you seen my rolls this campaign?
Or ever.
Oh.
I've seen Victor's rolls.
That was psychic damage. All right, the rest of them can all attack you, though.
Yep.
And I gave them multi-attack. I don't know if they had multi-attack last week, but they have it now.
They do now. I'm sure it'll be fun.
Do now.
All right, I have a 17 to hit.
No.
I have a 21 to hit.
No.
No. Second one, I have a 22 to hit
Also no.
and a 20 to hit.
No.
And the third one, that's 2 misses. That's it for green. That's what they got.
Sweet.
Oh,
Thanks,
wait a
Shield
minute.
of Faith.
Actually, 2 of them missed you,
Sure.
so I'm going to... You said that 22 missed?
Yeah.
And a 23 doesn't hit?
A 23 will hit.
A 23 will hit, and then the 21 also missed, yes?
Yeah.
And I can turn that into a 25 using reactions
Yeah,
from
those-
both of the
Those
reds.
will both hit.
All right, I got you twice. My D12.
0 + 2 times. Here come a bunch more, it's probably
Hey,
due for some 12s.
I'm doing the best I can here, all right?
Work with what you got, right?
It's going to be 7 points of piercing damage, plus 2
Yep.
points of fire from the first lance that I turned into a hit.
Okay.
That's going to be 7 points of piercing damage, plus 4 points of fire from the second lance that I turned into a hit.
Okay. And I auto succeed both of those concentration checks.
Okay.
Because I cannot roll less than 10.
As the green gemstone monsters try to just move up around you, and you're just dancing. Well, you're not dancing in the space. You're wearing super armor. This one here was close enough to breathe fire from its lance. So that was green's turn. Who is next?
After green is Nerium.
Nerium, you are
Followed
in
by-
a threat range, and you're very close to Purple Man as well.
Yeah, sure, it's fine. Yeah, I don't care. Listen, I know I survived this. You've met my future self. So, bonus action. 5, 10, 15.
Maybe you suffer an injury in
20.
this fight that is chronically painful for the rest of your life. Like it feels
that
like,
why
there's,
you're
it
such a
feels,
bitch?
like it feels like there's a rock in your shoe for all the rest of time.
Or socks or what?
Does a
It's even worse.
does a 16 plus 10 to 26 hit?
Yeah, that'll hit. You're punching my Purple Man.
Yeah, I'm punching my purple man.
He doesn't like that.
You're- Yeah. Let's see. What is the damage on a level 5? Because it goes up. But I didn't upcast it, so I need to.
If I didn't know better, I'd say this is a storm giant that we need to capture. to fix that relic.
That's very smart.
Oh, there's no storm giants here. Remember, you told Tenacity there was, but you lied to her.
I
Yeah.
think that this is a
Maybe the lies become the truth.
Gonna need a bigger barrel.
Yeah.
4d8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What does this creature appear to look like to us?
12-foot tall, lanky humanoid with very little muscle mass and flowing robes that are flowing around him even though there's no wind.
Please enjoy 21 force damage, sir.
Okay. We are bloodied.
Cool. Do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let me make sure this is the right number. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that would be a. There we go.
Oh, is this magic missile chaser?
You know what? I'll just use a 6th level spot because I have regenerate on 7th level. I feel like I might need it in a moment.
You might.
Oh, yeah. Please enjoy, sir. On your big man. 27 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 35 force damage
Okay.
as I pop him with missiles.
You have magic missiled my big man. He did not enjoy it.
Yeah,
He's
they all look like they just look like crossbow bolts now because now I'm mimicking Sahn.
Okay. Is that it
That was
for
my action.
Nerium?
Yeah, that was my action and my bonus action. So yeah.
All right. After Nerium's turn, I'm going to use a legendary action. I need Benny to make a strength saving throw.
Oh goodness! Here go all my blips, huh? What was the DC?
Looking for an 18.
Exactly 18.
All right. You feel the second gust of wind try to push you in the shaft.
Stop doing that!
Manage to stand your ground there.
4 blips.
The mechanics of this, by the way, is I know how much damage I'm going to inflict on you when I push you down the shaft, and I know what roll I have to make to see if your body breaks through the lift so you fall all the way down the shaft.
I had considered that to be a possibility. I was like, I don't think this thing will support me.
I mean, it's pretty sturdy. It's meant to be an elevator lift to hold multiple dwarves going up and down.
I mean, I would survive the fall. I don't. What's the maximum falling damage? 20d6.
It would be 20 going all the way down. Yes.
Yeah. No, I mean, I wouldn't die, but I'd be miserable. I'd just be like, well, enjoy, you guys.
That was Nerium's turn. Who's next?
Elf.
Ssah'ra. Elf followed by Ssah'ra.
I mean, you guys just got him. He's just dodging in a hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So
All right,
you have a
Ssah'ra,
friend.
followed by Sahn.
Psychic dice to fly some more. Reds use their reactions, right?
Yes, they have.
I'll pop over here.
Okay.
How you doing?
He's trying to blow your paladin down a hole.
Big sparkly?
I'd love to get a turn and get away from this hole.
It just feels like you're destined to go down that hole.
Does a 17
every
hit?
hole. Every hole.
Does what hit?
The hole was
Does a 17 hit?
It sure does.
It's gonna be 23 points of magical slashing.
Okay.
Plus 13 points of force.
Okay.
I need a DC 17 strength save or he's knocked prone.
I pass.
Okay. Second attack. Does a 14 hit?
14 does hit.
This monster was made for Zirahl.
21 points magical slashing.
Okay.
Third attack.
Can you attempt to knock him prone more than once per turn?
No, but I can crit him.
Oh, bummer.
You got a crit.
I got a crit.
Roll high,
Crit
baby.
butt.
Silvery
butt,
barbs.
crit butt.
No.
That's 34 points of magical slashing.
And that's enough.
9 and a 6. 69.
Nice.
Nice.
The humanoid dies in a crackle of electricity, and its body and its robes are consumed. And in its place... Oh, wrong color. What color did I use? I used like something like this. This long metal pole clatters to the ground.
Damn it.
Oh, what? Oh, boo. Yeah, I had a suspicion.
And yeah, that one's dead. Now it's just mopping up these dwarf men.
Zirahl, your damn genie's throwing lightning poles.
That was not my genie.
Also, I think the technical term is a free D.
Yeah, stop being
Mickey
culturally
is
insensitive.
silent.
I guess with 10 feet of movement left, she should at least see what's up here.
Kind of just a back wall. That was Sarah's turn?
Yeah, she doesn't need to action surge, so.
All right. Who's next?
Sahn, followed by Benedict.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 25, 50, 55. That's pretty good. So, okay, I get 5 attacks. So let's get started.
That's it with your crossbow?
Yeah, I get 3 as a fighter, 1 as a bonus action, and 1 as a haste action.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were trying to attack him with your staff from there. You'd be too far away to hit with the
No,
staff.
I'm not going to. No, the staff. The staff doesn't have anything left unless I want to burn a whole action on it.
Okay.
So I'm going to make an attack. This is not a sharpshooter, but it is a crit on the red guy.
Oh boy. Nobody's
That all
attacked the
crits
red or
aren't
green
super-
guys yet.
Crits aren't super exciting for me. That hits for a total of 10 magical piercing.
Okay.
Second attack. It's an armor class of 31.
That'll hit.
For 12 piercing.
Okay.
Have a third attack, which hits an armor class of 23
Also hits.
for 12 magical piercing.
And it is bloodied.
Fourth attack, which hits an armor class of 27
Also hits.
for 11 magical piercing.
Okay.
I have a fifth attack, which hits an armor class of 20,
20 will hit.
dealing an additional 12 magical piercing.
All right. Yeah, did not enjoy that.
That is my turn, and I'm going to have to mark off a bunch of bolts.
5 hits on one turn. Who? I don't have legendary actions anymore. Who's next?
After Sahn is Benedict, followed by Red now since Purple's gone.
Benny, you made all the friends.
I did. They're so good. They're such. I'm gonna make one stay by taking this opportunity attack.
All right.
I had to get away from this pit, you guys.
Valid.
I didn't hit you.
Yeah.
All right, I only got an 8 to hit, but I just want you to know that if I had hit with that reaction, he would have shoved you down the hole.
I'm aware.
Yeah, okay.
I still feel like I'm gonna get daisy chained, like grab, but like.
You're gonna get loaded
So-
into the peasant railgun.
Oh god, not that.
I'm surprised.
Okay.
Brittany tried to have all those
D&D
guys
is
It's
shove
fine.
us.
D&D is not physics.
That's thankfully. Okay.
Unless the DM says it is.
I have a 29 to hit.
You're attacking which one? Oh, they have none of them have
Oh,
been
I don't-
damaged, so it's fine.
I don't know which one I targeted. Let's pick
That one's
this
fine.
one.
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't even get the damage dice out because I've literally done nothing so far. Except make
Spent 2
saves.
rounds climbing out of the hole.
Yeah. I mean, part of it was to just like absorb attacks from things, and the boss did that. So.
You only-
Double 8s. That is 14 slashing and 8 useless radiant.
Okay.
And then I'll tell
It is bloodied.
the same guy. 30 to hit.
30 will hit.
Come on, double 8s. Not as much. 12 slashing, 1 radiant.
That's enough.
I'll take it.
Explode.
That was this one.
It is going to death burst you.
Oh, yeah.
That's a dex saving
and
throw, please.
explode.
DC's 12.
17.
11 points of shrapnel damage, which you can cut in half for passing the save.
5. And my shield survives. Let's see. Okay. I'm out of attacks. So let's see here. I can do this safely. I can only be shoved 5 feet at a time, right? Now you've got me paranoid.
Well, unless it's got a special, if it has a special thing in its block that says it can push you further, like those gust of winds can push you up to 20 if it wants. But I don't have.
Well,
any
that
more
guy
of those.
doesn't exist anymore.
You killed that guy, so
yeah. I mean, I was gonna run over here because of that, but yeah, I'll stay here.
All right, who's next?
We'll see what happens.
After that is red because purple is dead.
Okay.
Followed by Zirahl.
I can't get to Benny. I can't get to Zirahl. This one's going to go invisible. In fact, I'm going to take him off the
Cracks.
board.
Sure.
So you don't know where he is now. And he may or may not have moved from that space. Nobody's watching him closely enough.
Mm-hmm.
That was red. Let's kill Nerium.
Nerium is like the least offensive character in this. Like, she's never hurt any of your NPCs or caused any damage. She's just
Oh, the emotional appeal.
I mean, but you're the one standing there.
right. My AC's 13. Go for it.
Oh
I
my!
can't stop you. I
How?
told you we snuck
Fake
Chris
stop
into your
you,
house, and
apparently.
he rubbed and licked all of your dice.
They
Every
were
single
in
one.
my pants.
I just rolled 3 1s on 3 d20s.
Ouch.
That's
Oh,
statistically-
How?
What is the chance of that? It's like
That's
It's 1 in.
26,000?
1 in 8,000.
Yeah.
1,000? Yeah.
I took a picture of it because I have to immortalize this. How?
You could put that right next to Nerium's picture with AC 13.
Oh, Jesus.
0.125%.
Oh, that's on top of the double ones that I rolled earlier, and then the 2 instances of double ones I rolled on d6s. Do I just need to retire? Do I just need to pack it up?
No, it's just you're having a bad dice day. Everyone has those.
Oh,
You have a local dice jail.
I have one that Treble sent me years ago. It's, I think one of Peanut's d20s is in it out
Hey,
there
Brett,
somewhere.
can you examine your dice real quick that you're looking at and make sure that it doesn't look like the one that I posted in the Flumph chat?
No, none of them look like this. I took a picture of
checking,
it. I'll
right?
share it. I don't know. I'll post the picture to Blue Sky later and cry about it, I guess.
It's the opposite of the Elon dice.
Oh man, this red guy's turn is just tanked. Like that's it. Moving on. Who's next?
Zirahl, who is
Yeah,
going
there's-
to fly out over to here, 30 feet up.
Yep.
And I'm just going to put myself on top of a die to...
Now, don't roll that dice.
No,
Or pour
that's
some
why I
milk.
colored it. Just to remind everyone that I'm flying. And let's try and take some heat off of Benedict. Let's shoot at him with Eldritch Blasts. Does a 19 hit
19 against green?
against green?
Against green, yes, it does hit.
15 points force damage and ignored fire damage.
Which one are you attacking?
This one right here.
Okay, so the left one. Got it. That one is bloodied.
25 to hit
25 also hits,
for 14.
and that's enough.
See, I'm trying to pick off the ones that aren't going to death burst you.
Well, or aren't going to shove me because they're dead. So Benny flashes you a thumbs up.
But 13 does not
He's
hit, does
grateful.
it?
13 doesn't hit anything now.
Yeah. Okay, I am good where I'm at, so that will conclude my turn, and Zirahl is flying up there.
And your fly speed specifies that you're hovering, yes?
Yes.
Great. Who's next?
That is Nerium.
Nerium, you have
No,
a
it's
friend.
green.
Oh, green.
Oh, no, that's green. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Green is next.
Then Nerium after green.
Oh, wait a minute. No, Nerium's too high. That's a 10-foot cliff. I don't think I can, in good conscience, call that a 15-foot cone, can I? Well,
Somebody get out the Pythagorean theorem.
A squared plus B squared equals C
I'm
squared.
actually doing it in my head.
the
and I'm
15-foot
trying
length
to-
can go in any arbitrary direction. I can just angle it up and away from him. And then I can reach Nerium with 15 feet. I'm going to
Yeah,
do
I
that.
think it's completely
Yeah.
reasonable to put both of us in a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, I'm gonna make Sahn and Nerium make a dexterity saving throw, please. DC is 12.
Oh,
Made it.
easy.
This is bigger numbers. 15 points of fire damage, which you can cut in half if you pass the save. And then Benny, I'm gonna have
make concentration
have my boy stab you twice.
Okay, I made my
I've seen your
concentration.
dice. So. Famous last.
I have a
words.
13 to hit,
No.
and I have a 23 to hit.
Oh no, that'll hit.
And I get to use my D12. It's gonna be 13 points of piercing damage,
Mm-hmm.
plus 2 points of fire damage from its lance. And then the other attack misses you, and that's it for... No, I missed once with Benny. I'm going to have Red use its reaction, because Red just... Oh, Red hasn't had a turn yet, has he? Red did have a turn. I rolled 3 ones. I've already purged it from my memory. I'm already trying to... My brain's trying to
Already trying to
protect
get
me
rid of
from
it.
the trauma. No, Red's going to use its reaction to throw a plus 6 isn't going to do anything. It's only going to... So no, it's not going to use its reaction. That was too big of a miss. That's it for green. Who's next?
Nerium.
Nerium, you have a friend. You
Yeah,
know,
I do.
You know how we know he's your friend? Because he didn't hit you with his hammer last turn.
Yeah, he did.
No, he
That was
didn't.
2 turns ago. Wow, we've all collectively blanked that. Am I the
Yeah,
only
it's
one that remembers?
Good thing I took a picture.
Am I the only one that saw this? Stop
Anyway,
gaslighting me, you guys.
bonus action.
Oh my god.
Nerium grapples herself
Okay.
and then gives the giant deuces and then moves 20 she moves back
I'm going to
here,
count
she's
that as
back-
you willingly moving, though. Because you're the one moving the hand, and then the hand is moving you, so you're moving yourself. So you're
What if she
leaving.
just shouts, I don't consent?
Well,
If you want to make a
purpose of
check
that-
to oppose the grapple, even in that case,
I mean, yeah, I couldn't pass that check anyway.
yeah, the hand is you're the
Okay,
one
fine.
moving the hand, and you're directing your
Fine.
movement out of the
You know
thing's
what?
threat range. I rolled 3 ones. Let me have something here today.
Fine. I just wanted. So the thing is I just wanted to do that because it was going to be funny. That's
Yeah.
all I wanted to do.
That is pretty funny, but
You took that away from me.
I did.
So instead,
Just had to punch the rock band and the Jimmy.
all right. I need a strength
Strength athletics.
I'm just trying to find the. You know, I'm just gonna punch you in the jimmies. That's it. Let's just keep it simple. I was gonna push him, but you know what? The best status effect is dead.
Yeah,
Does a 23 hit?
it sure does.
Cool. Please take 18 force damage.
That's enough. So now I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Does a dirty 20?
That
No,
passes. You're gonna
16.
take
16.
10 points of shrapnel damage, which you can cut in half for passing the save.
It was actually a 16. My charisma's it would be a 20.
16 also passes.
Okay, cool.
So that one's dead. You punched his jimmies.
All right, cool. I've got that was my bonus action.
Remember, there is still one red one on the board.
Where?
He's invisible,
Invisible.
He's invisible.
Oh,
so nobody knows.
Question mark. Yeah.
There-ish, maybe? Depends.
one,
That's where he was.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
No, the green guys, they gave them a reaction to turn invisible when they got hit. That's what I forgot. Damn it. I knew I was forgetting something with their stat block. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna use a 4th level spell slot.
Yeah.
Each one of the green guys gets 3. So that is 12 on this one
Okay.
and 7 on this one.
Okay.
And I guess that's it. That's my turn.
All right. Who's next?
After Nerium is Elf, followed by Ssah'ra.
He's in a cave.
Ssah'ra followed by Sahn.
Son, you're right where I want to be.
That's a you problem right now.
Are you flying?
No, it's a big jump. It's a flight speed till the end of your turn.
I picture her like slapping her tail against the ground really hard.
Yeah. You may lose count.
Yeah, this is my fault.
Okay, question for you.
Sure.
If I'm in the square and I were to shove him, the only direction I can shove him is south. Any chance I can shove him like catty cornered?
I'd let you shove him into this square if you want.
Okay. So first attack, it's gonna be try and shove him into the square.
Okay. He's going to make an athletics to oppose that. It's a 5 on the athletics roll.
God, that's a 14 on mine.
So you're going to shove him there? And then what happens?
I'm gonna try and shove him down the hole.
All right.
You're gonna break the lift.
It's possible.
We still
Or
gotta
put
get
him
this
next to the elf.
Yeah, that's a worse outcome.
Man,
Yeah.
you make the fun out of everything.
Yeah, we're trying to keep your sacrifice alive, dude.
Yeah, remember? This is all for you, remember?
Yeah, literally a whole point of this.
Can I retcon that action then?
No, it's already happened.
Fine.
We've already resolved it. We've rolled the dice and I've moved the pawn.
First attack is gonna be a 21.
21 will hit. I think you're still going to kill it. If that's any consolation.
24 points of magical slashing.
Yeah, that's enough. But you need to make a save against the death burst.
That's fine.
That
I
was
saved
very
Sahn
nice
from
of
death
you to
burst.
keep Sahn from having to make that save.
Very, very polite. Ssah'ra moves the guy out of the way and then kills him.
Very lawful good of you.
That's a fail on the save.
Okay, so 6 points of slashing damage from the death burst.
All right, with the rest of my movement, I can only get to there, which is just out of range of that guy. So I guess bonus action dance.
Okay, who's next?
Sahn, followed by Benedict.
Okay, so I'm going to use my Splinter Time attack to attack this one.
Okay,
Not a sharpshooter, hits an armor class of 20,
20 will hit.
dealing 13 magical piercing.
And it is bloodied.
I am then going to use my bonus action to make a sharpshooter attack on it with crossbow expert.
Okay,
That hits an armor class of 27.
also hits.
22 magical piercing.
And that's enough. So I need Benny to make a save against the Death Burst.
That's fine. I made a hit points anyway. Ah, that's a fail.
That's 11 points of shrapnel damage from the Death Burst.
And then I still have my action, so I ready an action to shoot the first giant red crystalline dwarf to become visible.
Give me a general direction that you're facing.
I'm watching in this direction.
You're watching that
I'm
part
actually,
of the
and I'm also going to move up in line with Nerium.
All right, so we'll say that the first creature that you see that appears up on this ledge. Okay.
I'm like watching. Like, can I get like a cone like in this area? Like not not any of this part of the room.
Basically, I need to know like where's your crossbow pointing? Like where are you expecting him to appear?
Kind of out across the middle, like right north of the shaft.
Okay, so like in a line this direction.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Who's next?
Red. Or no, I'm sorry, Benedict followed by Red.
God, what do I do here?
Jump down the shaft.
Dodge.
I get away from the pit for one. Where was I? I was right here. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. I'll dodge.
Ooh, does that ruin my plans?
Good.
It does not. Well, it
Oh.
changes my plans. Is that it for Benedict?
Yeah.
So Red's next.
Yep.
Ssah'ra,
Yeah.
how you doing?
Is it
I'm
Ssah'ra's
good.
turn to go down the hole?
I have a 21 to hit Ssah'ra.
You know what?
Is that
Your
a yeah?
favorite number?
As the invisible dwarf appears here.
Yeah, no shield. That's a mess.
You're going to turn that into a
Oh.
shield?
Yep.
So that makes your AC what? For the other two hits?
Yeah.
Was I allowed to move here?
Brain no work. Makes my AC 26.
Okay, so the second hit's going to miss because that was a 15 to hit. Third hit's a critical hit.
Anybody got a barbs?
I don't know if you deserve it,
Okay.
but yeah, I have it one.
Really? You don't want me to do
Yeah.
6d10 damage here?
No.
I prefer not.
It's going to turn that hit into a miss. It's going to turn into a 13 to hit.
It's a mess.
Hey, Zirahl, would you like that advantage?
I would
Actually, no. I'm gonna give myself the advantage. I thought we were further down the things. I'm not used to being at the bottom of the initiative.
No, yeah, they're also gotta go.
My man appeared outside the
Ziral's
line
got
that
next.
Sahn was watching for. Came up from the south. He ended last turn down here on this ledge, and I was having him make his way over towards Benny, and then Benny's like, I'm leaving.
I was trying to get between everybody.
Going to Chicago. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
That was Red's turn. He's visible. He's the last target, but he's got all his hit points. Who's next?
Zirahl, 30 foot of movement will get me over there. Still kind of hovering, probably about 10 feet off the ground,
Sure.
but gives me plenty of aiming downward. Good firing arc. So
Yeah.
let's ruin his day with some Eldritch Blast.
Very good.
That's an 18 to hit.
18 will not hit.
How about a crit?
Crit will hit.
Yeah.
It's a criminal hit.
23 points of force damage and 5 points of ignored fire damage.
Okay.
And the third Eldritch Blast, a 26 to hit.
Also hits.
14 points of force damage.
Okay. It is bloodied.
Zirahl takes a bow.
Who's next?
Really strange being up in the air with half his body being fire.
Green is next.
Green is next, who is gone, unless you got some sneakies.
Nah, they gone.
Nerium.
Nerium, you gonna
Okay.
finish this up?
I don't know. Well, at first we're gonna start here.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to push the creature into the.
No,
thing,
if I
but
don't
just-
get to do it, you don't get to do it.
No.
Yeah, Nerium.
I was gonna say, didn't we just have this conversation?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
That is a. Do I want to take the 16 or the 16? So that's a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. Please enjoy 19 force.
Okay.
And I guess I'll burn another 4th level spell slot. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's kind of a low roll. That's 1. That's 4 ones. 6. So
That's
17
more ones than
force.
Brick Road rolled.
Right.
17 points of damage.
That's enough. And Ssah'ra, you are in range of the death burst.
Yay!
Gonna make that saving throw, please.
With Benny's bonus, that's a 17.
All right, so you're going to take 5 points of shrapnel damage, which you can cut in half for passing the save. And who would like to roll 8 d10s?
I rolled it last time.
I'll just get the rest of them.
I'll contribute.
Sure, here we go. Roll. I thought those are a lot of ones, but like they're mostly 7s. Actually.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
38.
Yeah.
38
pretty
gold
good.
pieces worth of usable gems from the debris left over by the dwarflings you've just murdered.
So Nerium sends the arcane hand down there in here and just grapples the elf
Okay.
and then brings him back up.
He shrieks in surprise.
And she's just the hand is just holding him.
Wow. Okay.
Like what? Like gently like hamburger, or are we talking
No, like-
like
Picture cat scruff of neck.
Yeah, that's exactly what I pictured. I solve the cube,
Okay.
and then I open a portal to Sahn Sufficient Studio here.
Is everybody piling into the sufficient
we
studio?
definitely need a rest.
Ssah'ra's gonna pull the.
Wait, have I eroded the strength of the party?
And I
I'm
toss
real
the
low
elf
on
in.
resources.
at least a short rest, right? Are we thinking long rest?
I don't know how safe a Sufficient Studio is from a Djinn Lord.
It can be dispelled if they know where it is. It can be dispelled from the outside.
How long does this thing last?
24 hours, I think, right?
And we could take a short rest and then a long rest.
Is that what you want to do?
Studio off.
Should we go somewhere else? Like, do we think that this is the level he's on?
I don't think it matters as long as we're in within these the confines of this mine, which is why I've just opened it here where it's convenient.
Okay, so is everybody piling in and going to try to take a long rest? Is that the idea?
Short rest.
Well,
I say short rest.
Start with a short rest and then see if it becomes long.
well, I am going to throw the elf in there.
Okay. Who's not going in? That's what I need to know.
Someone's going in.
Everybody's going in.
I don't
Ssah'ra
see why
going
we
in?
wouldn't go in.
I mean, this is super visible from the outside. Like if somebody walks down to see where everybody went, they're gonna see this shining thing.
They'd be able to detect magic like anybody else could. It's a spell. It's an active effect in this position.
I mean, Ssah'ra's gonna go in and trust people and not be surprised when he gets the spell and they're all get
Sahn.
dumped out and attacked.
First, let's do this first.
Yeah.
Are we attempting to take a long rest?
Given that it lasts 24 hours, I think we should spend 1 hour taking a short rest and then maybe a long rest.
So the intent
Okay,
is to try
so-
to stay in there for 8 hours, yes?
9 hours.
9 hours.
Yeah, hold on, hold
But
on.
the first it's relevant that after the first hour we would have a chance to spend hit die.
Right.
Hold on. If we're gonna take a long rest, let's do it on like the floor below or something.
That's already been cast here. Unless he's going to
Yeah.
end this spell and cast it again.
My suggestion is we just take the short rest, and then if we get it, then it'll still be here for us to come back to for a long rest.
Well, that's what I'm asking. The party's intent is to spend 9 hours inside of here, yes?
I mean, we
That's
come
my
back
opinion.
to it after we do more adventuring after an hour.
So here's what I want. Here's what you guys to do. First, take the benefits of a short rest. Do that first, and then Sahn, after you take the benefits of a short rest, make an Arcana check at advantage.
Okay, I gotta spend a bunch of hit dice. So give me a second here. Is there a song of rest?
Yeah, it's a D8.
The super popular character.
I'm going to go and,
feature.
while you guys are doing your rest, I'm going to go and get a hot mug of apple cider.
Delicious.
There we go. I've used all my hit die, and they all went in the wrong bin. How come?
That's plus
18.
Short rest. Bang, 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 bang.
7,
Oh, I had an extra hit die. One is
36.
Song of Rest gives us what again?
An extra D8.
nice.
6. Okay. I can spend one more hit die.
Oh, I probably don't have Shield of Faith after an hour. Get rid of that.
Alright.
Did I get this
I'm-
ability?
I'm near full. I spent 4 hit dice.
I'm just going to use all my hit dice.
How many of these?
I'm
have I
probably gonna end up
done?
using all of mine.
I'm gonna create this spell slot
six,
while I'm
seven.
thinking about it. Oops, there we go. Okay, a little better, just in case we get interrupted.
The
Yeah, I
only
used
other
all
thing
my
that
hit
I
dice, but that is my hit points.
the only other thing I wanted to do before we did that short rest was I was going to try and ask about Brickert about fabricating a barrel out of obsidian and how long that would last under the auspices of the creation spell.
It just makes an item.
Yeah.
If it's made out of obsidian, like the
Yeah, but it-
material type matters.
Yeah, it does. Because if it's vegetable matter, it lasts a day. If it's stone or crystal, it lasts 12 hours. If it's precious metal, it lasts an hour.
Oh, well,
I mean,
creation.
it's definitely stone or crystal. Yeah.
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 Like I don't know which of those obsidian is, but it's definitely one of them.
I was
Yeah.
thinking of fabricate,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
because creation just makes the material magically, whereas fabricate uses material you have laying around.
Yeah. I have to have a piece of obsidian if I wanted to do that, and there's plenty of that laying around.
Look at all these hit dice. My goodness.
Yeah, I just spent all of mine.
Yeah, I
spent-
also did.
I spent
I
all
used-
of mine and rolled like shit, so I'm not.
Me
I
too.
used
That's
my
why I
meat
had to
bait.
spend all of mine.
I use my meat space dice, but just because it's easier than dragging them out of a dice bag.
My dice are in a bin under there. I'm looking
I
at
don't
the
even
bin
know
right now.
where my dice are. Is that them over there?
I use meat space dice in my Saturday games, so
I see a bunch of D6s for Shadowrun, but I don't know where the rest of my dice are.
You would think that being a grown adult with like his own money that can make his own decisions and things, I would drink apple cider all the time, but I don't. Only after Thanksgiving. Only for the
Is it warm?
holidays.
Is it
That
because
was
it's your tummy?
No,
Is it sparkling apple cider?
doesn't have anything wrong with it. It's just, it's a holiday drink. So I just
Do you
restrained
drink it
myself.
warm? Do you
Oh,
drink
wow,
it warm?
I pinged out big time.
Oh, I forgot to warn you guys that my internet has crapped out twice on me today. It's not storming or anything, it just randomly crapped. So hopefully that's not what just happened.
And I pinged
I
out
hear you.
horribly.
That's 27 on the Arcana.
Okay,
Can
so
you hear me?
we can hear you. You're still here.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys take the benefits of the short rest. Sahn, while you're in there, you and only you become aware of a very bizarre sensation.
Mhm.
What has happened is someone outside has tried to dispel your studio and failed.
And it's an 8th level spell. Or 7th level. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. So then we have a. Do we get to take a long rest?
Right now, you've been in there for a little over an hour. You guys completed your short rest. Sahn got that sensation of somebody trying to dispel it and failing. That's what you know right now.
Do we step out?
I think
Then
if
he
they have
asks
the
for pardon?
resources to do it again, we let them burn those resources because they'll have less resources to fight us. And Sahn doesn't sleep, but he'll
Mhm.
I don't know, he doesn't actually trance or anything. He literally just does nothing for rest. Like it
Yeah.
doesn't actually affect him. So I can't like dramatically lean against the wall, go into my resting stance because I don't have one. But
Right.
imagine if I
You
did.
stand there.
Yeah.
So I stand there, which after a second he'll say, "Oh, I'm resting," by the way, in case that's not clear.
I
How many
disagree
times-
with.
Oh, sorry.
I was going to say I disagree with giving them a whole afternoon to come up with a plan for us
Yeah, I don't like this
spilling
idea
out of here,
either.
I mean,
especially when someone just did that.
Because in theory, they could just try again and again and again, and then we don't get a long rest,
Exactly.
Everybody,
right?
Benny,
Yeah.
give me a wisdom check. Straight up wisdom check.
Oh, that's Nazir's department.
Well, he's dead. Nazir's long gone.
Here's
2.
not dead.
We need to find you another sexy orc daddy. A 2?
2.
All right.
I mean, Sahn. Okay, well, if we want to put it to a vote, I'm voting for resting.
what if they pile? What if they're like crazy like Ssah'ra and they pile explosives outside the entrance and then set them off when we step out?
There's a whole floating Discord downstairs.
Yeah.
Benny votes no. Benny
No
thinks
rest.
It's a bad idea. Do not.
I want to rest, but I feel like it's a bad idea because it gives them 8 hours basically.
Benny will
Dig a
save
giant
story
trench
time
around
for
us.
another day.
Yeah.
Do not
Having them
want-
burn spell slots is good, but
It is, but I mean, if he wanted to burn spell slots, he would have used them like sequentially, one after the other until it worked. He knows we're here, and now he has a plan.
yeah, I'm thinking if we're gonna rest, we're gonna have to rest elsewhere.
Yeah.
You got the
I
short
don't know if
rest
you
at
can
least.
I don't know if you can
Yeah.
make the studio again, but yeah,
Not
this
without
is,
a rest.
Yeah, this is not a good idea.
We'll have to put Zirahl's flask on the table with the other flasks, so no one knows which flask is ours and rest of them.
Do a
That's
shell
why I
game
said-
with Zirahl
that's why-
inside.
Really
Sounds like the
don't
vote
think
was
it's
for a
idea.
short rest.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
vote. That was 3 votes.
Stepping out. You step out into the quarry. Nothing's changed. You still see the piles of gem dust laying around from the dwarfs that you kill. You still see the metal rod laying there of the lightning man that you killed.
Can Ssah'ra feel the atmosphere for magic?
Tell you what, why don't you guys, anybody who wants, go ahead and give me an investigation check stepping out.
I don't like this dice anymore. That's only a 15.
9.
That's an investigate of
Not
19.
worth reporting.
19? Does anybody beat
Oh no,
19?
that's way more than that. It's 24.
So, you guys killed a bunch of dwarves here, which means there's like gemstone dust all over the floor. Footprints. That kind of, in this area, I'm going to kind of just draw them out here. Let's draw them in a different color. What color are footprints on obsidian? They are bright purple. Because you killed the guy up here, and you killed some guys down here. So I'm going to give you footprints that kind of come down here, and then retreat back up the stairs. That's what you find when you investigate. Bare feet, human with little toesies. Humanoid. They would have to be like human-shaped feet. They're not like... Does anybody in this party have human-shaped feet? I guess Nerium and Benny would.
Benedict does, yeah.
But bare feet and small and humanoid.
What do dragonborn feet look like?
Dragons. Claws, I imagine.
Ssah'ra's gonna check behind us before she goes that way.
Check. So you want to check... You want to
Actually,
break...
wait. Should we just leave the elf in the mansion for now? I guess they know where it is. They could go in after him. But
Correct.
I'm the only one that can open it. They'd have to dispel it.
So, Sarai, you want to break from the party and check down south?
Yeah, she's gonna go around the outer wall.
All right.
South.
Let's go ahead and give
Until
this...
she sees something that glows.
There was nothing... Unless you want to do some fighting down here.
No.
And then up top here, you guys see the little squeeze tunnel. Benny.
Yeah.
Approaching the squeeze tunnel, you feel once again that sense of vertigo that you felt downstairs.
Benny will point that out, and he'll investigate.
And then I'll go ahead and give you guys this stuff here, where the track comes around,
Yeah,
Got
Ssah'ra's
nice-
coming.
crane over the quarry, and little nubbin down here. Ssah'ra slithers her way around. But Benny, you are at this squeeze tunnel here. You feel that sensation of vertigo as you approach that you encountered downstairs.
But it seems to me like it... Oh, so it continues.
I mean, like it was a teleporter thing last time.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't.
It
realize
looks like a
that.
tunnel that continues off into the distance, yes, but you haven't actually entered it yet. You're standing on the outside of it.
Okay.
Do we want to have our nobleman wait inside the thing until we're ready for him?
Ssah'ra.
Yeah.
Give me a... Actually, don't give me anything, Ssah'ra. Here's what happens, Ssah'ra. These guys are exploring up here, climbing the stairs, following the footprints end here, because there's no gemstone dust up on these ledges. But you guys are standing here figuring out this vertigo. Ssah'ra, you flew around the edge. Come back up. Take up position next to this minecart here, which I'm sure you guys are going to have fun with. As you're sitting there, you hear the distinctive pop of an eldritch blast go by your ear and just miss. And when you turn to look, you see a small creature in gray robes disappear around that corner. Someone just tried to eldritch blast you.
Hey. Sahn,
Can you hear
over
me?
here.
I think he'll
Oh.
come running.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, my internet's having issues today, and I don't know why.
McDohl, you're a sexy beast.
To answer your question, since the guy knows that we are here and outside, having the elf inside the mansion may not be a bad idea.
Oh, we lost somebody.
Oh,
Probably Treble again.
Are we on initiative after that, or
No,
Oh,
no.
I
Eldritch
was
blast
cycling my.
popped next to Ssah'ra's head, and then she turned and saw these small creature in gray robes disappear around this corner.
Yeah, I would send him back to the
High in the mansion.
mansion.
So do we want to
Yeah,
put
that-
elf friend in the mansion?
yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
at least they have to dispel it then? Also, if I die, I don't think these doors can open. So.
He gets ejected once the studio.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it only lasts 24 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not forever.
What's
This
next?
guy in gray robes. Sort of motions in this direction.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, Benny will keep going.
Benny, as you approach, so coming down this tunnel here, following the track, you see where things get a little more organized. Instead of walking through cave tunnels, this is actually a masoned tunnel with tiles, floor, and then a track laid alongside the tiles. Same thing with the walls on either side. And as you're approaching this opening, you hear a young female voice from inside call out, "Nobody's in here."
Oh, okay, then we'll just keep going then. Thank you.
Benny, it's a trap.
Of course, it's a trap. That's not going to stop us from opening the door.
Hold your
Well, there's
shield
no
in front of
door. It's
you
just a
if you
doorway
want.
going into there. There's not actually a door here.
Okay, well, I mean, Benny has his shield up, and he'll go around
Wait,
the corner.
Let me try something real quick.
Oh, okay, undo. Control C.
Special delivery. We need a signature.
No, thank you.
It's a tasty pie.
We didn't order any pies, and also nobody's in here.
I mean, it's
there's no time for this. Benny opens the door.
Benny, looking at
There's no door.
give you a description of the
Benny.
room first. Looking into this room, it looks like a small barracks area where miners would come in off their shifts. You've got like racks for clothing and tools and stuff. You do have a door off to the side here. Another opening over in this area that you can't see into. And very obviously hiding inside of one of these old decrepit wheelbarrows is a small figure in gray robes that thinks that they're hiding.
Well, I mean, I'm going to walk over to the figure and grab them by what I guess would be the scruff of the neck and hold them up and go, "All right, explain yourself."
And she shrieks and starts kicking her bare feet. Yeah, you found this young girl, no older than 12 or 13. You've lifted her up off the ground, wearing gray robes and kicking her feet and like tugging ineffectively at your hand. "No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to."
And he'll say, "I'm going to set you down. But if you do anything like that again, I'm not going to be able to protect you."
And she nods vigorously.
And he'll set her down.
Okay, you set her down. And she's standing on the floor and she clasps her hands in front of her and she looks at all the weapons and magic nonsense you guys are carrying and she decides to not say anything.
What kind of
Well, I'm
child is
gonna
it?
ask it.
Either human or hobbit. You can't tell. You don't know.
Human child or habit adult.
Who are you? What are you doing in here?
What is your patron's name?
I
I had that
decided
note, but I've destroyed it and replaced it with the number 54 and then saved that. So
yeah,
that's what's
let's
going
go
on
to
in my
fantasy.
life.
Fantasy name generator.
Yeah, so hopefully,
Yeah,
oh,
that's
you.
what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing right now.
I thought you
'Cause
had
I don't think I
generated
ever
it.
Did I?
I thought so because I had a name in my notes that I thought you had given me. Maybe I went to fantasy name generator. I don't remember now. Yeah, because I'd given the Afridian name at one point.
I don't see it in our DMs.
All right, let's
go ahead.
Maybe
Fantasy
I'm
name.
mistaken. Just fantasynamegenerator.com.
I'm looking to see if you told me, but all I see is Benevolent Master.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just generate a name
Harry.
and tell me what it is.
Hatera.
Atera?
Hatera.
Hatera.
H-E-T-E-R-R-E.
All right. So what are you asking of this girl child?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
She tells you that she is Zalzost, first apprentice of Hatera the Lightning Lord. And she kind of stands like puffs out her chest and like stands with her back straight. Like this is a title that she carries with some pride.
Cocks his head to one side and he says, "Wait, he's not a Lord of Lightning. He's a Lord of Fire."
And she gives you a response that sounds like it's well practiced. It sounds like it's like a mantra she's been given. And she says, "What is lightning but fire from the sky?"
You hear Nerium in the back go, "Nerd!"
I see. We didn't just off him about an hour ago. He jerks his head off to the quarry.
And she shakes her head and says, "That was one of Hatera's golems. They can be regenerated, though he hasn't taught me
I see.
how."
Nor will he.
This looks at you kind of puzzled. Like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Of course he will. He said he would.
He says lots of things.
He
But,
gave me magic.
As did he, for me.
Zirahl, give me a spellcasting ability check, which for you I believe is charisma.
Yeah. Proficiency or nay?
Yeah, you're proficient in your own spellcasting ability, I would say.
15.
15. The girl before you is a warlock of Hatera. She can't have whatever level, the lowest possible level a warlock could cast dispel magic with. That's as high as she's made it.
Okay, so like 5th level.
If that.
That's high.
Actually, I don't even know if dispel magic's on the warlock spell list now that I think about it.
It is.
Oh.
Might not have been before they did the Tasha revision.
But she basically, you can see what's happened is she's got high enough level that she cast that spell once. That was her only spell slot that she could use on it. Then she ran away and hid, and as you guys approached, she saw Ssah'ra sitting there and tried to blast her. And that was the end of it for her. She was over it by then.
Understandable. It's a very dangerous thing to stand in the way of horrible pirates like us.
Are you horrible?
No, not at all.
And she points to Nerium, who's like haunting the doorway there. Says she doesn't look horrible. She looks pretty.
You're welcome to give it a shot. And Zirahl steps out of the way.
She's not going to blast Nerium though.
I thought she was going to try and seduce her, but okay.
The 12-year-old is going to try to seduce Nerium. Yes.
Sure, okay.
Nerium points and says, "The horrible pirate's that way," and she points at Ssah'ra.
Who's looking down this other opening?
Anyway, Zeldas apologizes for her part in your aggravation, but
Benedict will ask her, "Where's her master, and who else is here?"
She indicates that he's nearby, probably in his quarters. Oh, but I'm not allowed in there, not without leave.
Where are these quarters?
Ssah'ra's actually kind of looking at them almost, because Ssah'ra is looking into this room here, and it's kind of a commons area with 2 more doors in the back.
Okay, I think I've reached the conclusion that like it is still unsafe to long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm hearing is don't walk into the room number 4 yet.
Yeah.
Well, currently looking into room number 4, you can see that it's empty, but it would be like a commons area for people to sit and relax, like a break room kind of.
Oh, I'm sure there's an alarm set up though.
All right then, young lady. Here's how this is going to go down. You're going to stay here and not do anything.
You're not here to hurt the Lightning Lord, are you?
Regrettably, yes. I do have old business with him.
At that, you can see that she begins to tremble and she begins to reach into a pocket of her cloak.
Nerium,
What's happening?
Nerium is,
I mean, Benny will
Nerium-
stop her.
Benny,
well, Nerium's gonna cast a spell on her.
That works too.
what spell are you going to cast?
Suggestion.
Okay.
So I need I'm using the choker.
Yep.
DC 18 wisdom saving throw.
18?
Yeah.
Passed.
Oh, silver barbs.
I mean, I know that you're used to 12-year-old children being commoners, but this one's got class levels. I don't have to tell you.
Yeah.
She does.
That turns it into a 16.
Okay. I'm gonna let's see. What did I say I was casting? Suggestion. I'm gonna suggest that it's in her best interest to sit down and put her hands on the floor and not move them.
Okay. And she moves to the back of the room and sits down and puts her hands on the floor.
Yep, like palm down.
She does.
Okay, and she's like, and that's her life for the next 8 hours.
As she tells
Until
you,
lose concentration.
please don't hurt the Lightning Lord. There will be no one else to teach me magic.
There are many
sure,
sources
Marcus.
to learn magic. You've chosen an easy route, young lady.
I didn't.
Suggest
I
something
didn't.
harder in the future.
I didn't choose it. The Lightning Lord came to me. He made an offer.
Nerium gives Zirahl side eye when he says that he chose the easy way.
At the orphanage where I lived. What is Ssah'ra doing?
Slithering.
So
Very
if
clearly.
Ssah'ra reaches into her pockets and empties them out, would that break the suggestion?
I don't think Ssah'ra can break the suggestion. I don't think Ssah'ra has anything to do with it.
Yeah, Ssah'ra's gonna go rummage through her pockets and purses and
Oh, so
robes
you
and-
start patting her down.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you do, you find her spell focus inside of her cloak, which is a symbol of the Lightning Lord that looks similar to what Zirahl would have imagined Hatera's personal symbol to look like, just dolled up a little, modernized.
It's engraved into the collar that Benedict is wearing.
Yeah, so this version of it is like that, but like the 1990s version, like
That's so pretty.
updated for the
changed
new
the
generation.
fonts.
They've changed the
Like-
font.
So it's like the old Pepsi logo versus the new Pepsi logo.
Yeah. Also, Ssah'ra, you're standing near the privies. Those are shit shoots.
Well, you know what? It doesn't make her smell any better.
I mean, probably nobody's used them as shit shoots in 100 years. So,
There are other
anything-
sources
Anything
of
else in her pockets around her person?
patting her down. Yeah, give me a second here.
Benny's gonna look.
She's
at
also wearing a
Zirahl.
magic ring. And looking at the ring, instead of a gemstone, it is a gemstone, but looking in the gemstone, you see an eye peering out of it at you.
Your boss probably knows we're here. I shall take the ring off.
You slip the ring off
Yeah.
of her. She
I'll follow
doesn't-
later.
How about about Benny give me an insight check? We'll assume that Ssah'ra and Zirahl, being evil creatures, have no sense of empathy whatsoever. Demonstrably. But Benny's a good man.
What am I rolling?
Insight.
I wish Nazir was here for this. 11.
11. All right. So yeah, you watch Ssah'ra slither over, and she takes the kid's spell focus, and she takes a magic ring off her finger. Other than that, she doesn't have anything except her clothes. She's not even wearing shoes.
Could I make that roll since I am a con woman who plagues on people's sense of empathy?
I'm going to say no, because you're not looking in the room right now.
Oh, I thought I was kind of peering in.
I mean, you can be. That's just not the square you're in. If you want to.
Oh.
I guess she doesn't have a. Here, let me put her on the map so you know where she is, just in case you want to try to murder this kid. In fact, I'm going to shrink her down because she's a 12-year-old child.
Mm-hmm.
Is any chance Ssah'ra notices the tears forming in her eyes when she takes the ring off?
She's not crying about it, and she doesn't put up any resistance. And you can tell that by looking at her that she realizes she's under the effect of some kind of magic, on some kind of magical compulsion. All right, Nerium, what's the case you want to make that you should be able to make this insight check?
That Nerium's entire personality is taking advantage of people's emotions, so she would be good at noticing them.
All right, I'll make an insight check.
All right.
I mean, Ssah'ra's awful good, right?
It's not what her character sheet says. Also, you're currently in the process of robbing a young girl, so...
24.
24? You're pretty confident the girl is not trying to con you.
Oh, okay.
So, Ssah'ra, you have the magic ring and you have her spell focus.
If she is, if she's otherwise occupied, then shall we continue?
What's his ring do? And Ssah'ra will hold up the ring. Or actually, she's going to cover the eye with her finger.
You ask her what the ring does?
Yeah.
I don't think I should tell you. If you're here to harm the Lightning Lord.
I'm assuming by the eye that he knows we're here now.
Of course he knows you're here. You've been... you've been creating explosions for the past 8 hours.
True.
You've been fighting his sentries, and you destroyed one of his golems.
Also, he talked to Zirahl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ssah'ra, give me an insight check. This would be something that Ssah'ra could glean.
I've not those rolls like that.
How'd you do?
It's only a 10 unless I got a bard die.
No.
You didn't have one. Okay. So she's on the ground. Her palms are down, and Ssah'ra has taken the 2 magical objects that she's carrying.
Yeah, I guess Ssah'ra will pocket them.
Zirahl, what is your plan for getting Haltera into the flask?
I've got a Mystic Arcanum, a Force Cage. That's basically all I can really do right now.
So what do you have to do to put somebody in the flask? I'll ask that. Like, what's the procedure for that? I don't have the iron flask block in front of me.
For my class feature?
Yeah.
It's I believe it's just an action or a bonus action to enter the
to put somebody else in it.
Yeah.
I mean. It's just an action. They don't get a save or anything, or you don't have to physically move them.
They have to be a willing creature.
They have to be a willing creature.
Yeah. So
you need to find a way for this plan to work. You need to find a way for Haltera to agree to go into the flask.
Nerium.
Is that the answer to that the plan? Stick Nerium on him?
That's my suggestion, but it's Zirahl's plan.
I mean, we can do that. Basically, that's. I hadn't really thought that far ahead.
Well, it's time.
I haven't used the flask yet today because I climbed up carrying it. Right?
It's him.
Unlike everyone else.
It's tied, though.
It's
Okay.
tied to me. It's tied to me.
Okay. I was gonna say I could. Okay.
So the apropos of nothing, little girl, child, adult, I'm not sure you whatever. Would you say your boss would fit in a standard size barrel?
I don't think so.
As a backup, Zirahl.
You mean we need a larger barrel or a smaller barrel?
I mean, he's a little. He generates fire from his body.
Right, but would he fit? Not whether it would hold him.
She thinks you would probably need a quite large barrel.
Like how large?
I mean, she can't show you. She's nailed to the floor. Her palms are. She's sitting on the floor with her hands flat against the obsidian.
Mm-hmm.
So she can't even. She can't even be like yay big.
Bigger
How
than a
would you say
cask
your
of-
boss is? How tall is he?
I mean, Zirahl would know the dimensions of an Ifriti, I would assume.
Yeah,
No, okay.
yeah,
So you would know what kind of. Here, let's.
yeah. Zirahl would know how big a barrel he would need to stuff him in. A barrel presumably made of obsidian.
Okay,
Oh
here's
man, I'm
another.
just imagining how heavy this is going to be, and Benny has to carry it.
We can put it on the disc.
Yeah.
Oh,
we have
thank
tensors.
goodness we have this disc.
We have tensors for that.
Best spell ever.
So by default, the Ifriti is a large creature. Unfortunately, the D&D Monster Manual doesn't specify what the size of an individual creature is in terms of like feet or weight. I don't know how big he is or how small or how much he weighs.
I mean, large creatures roughly twice the size of a medium creature, so just square cube lot.
D&D is not physics.
So the Forgotten Realms wiki says that
Yeah.
Ifriti are about 12. They generally are around 12 feet tall and weigh 2,000 pounds.
Okay, so you need an enormous barrel.
Yeah,
We're going to need a bigger disc.
their
Gonna need
bodies
a
are
bigger-
composed of basalt, bronze, and solidified fire. Well, okay, fine.
So convincing him to enter the flask of his own volition would be
Not impossible, but
not impossible, but
Is he immune to charm?
Zirahl would know.
Can you dominate personal?
Not a person.
he's not a person.
You need dominate creature.
Ifriti are not people.
Oh.
Not a
Zirahl,
people.
Sir,
give me a history check. Give me this added advantage because your patron isn't a Ifriti. I'm going to assume that none of you have encountered an Ifriti before.
Never heard of him.
Benedict, give me that collar for a second.
I mean, I don't get a say in that. I assume it just snaps off, right?
Let's see, 10. Assuming 11 wouldn't go for it.
No, 11. You need better than 11.
How about a 13?
A 13?
Yeah.
You're relatively sure that by nature Ifriti are not immune to charm in terms of magical charm that Nerium is capable of. However, you also know that Hatera in particular has vast magical powers and training. So
I'll return the collar. I'll return the collar to Benedict and then say, then if that's the case, he's probably got powerful wards against just magic in general, similar to the creature that we just fought.
Zalzos is listening to you guys discuss this in the hallway. She can't get up and move towards you because she's been commanded to stay on the floor. But now and then
It's true.
she does continue to call out with some concern to make sure that you're not here. Like, what do you mean hurt him? Are you going to kill him?
No, we're going to give him gainful employment.
I don't understand what you mean.
You needn't worry.
But if you take him away, then or if you kill him, or who's going to teach me magic then?
Read a book.
I haven't learned to read.
I
Well-
think
Step 1, right there.
The glyphs are really dumb in this language. I'd recommend learning any other glyph set.
Why do you have to hurt him at all? What has he done to you?
we have need of him.
You need a favor of him.
We have need of him.
He grants wishes, you know.
I'm sure he does.
Maybe you need only ask, and then no one needs to get hurt.
Young lady, I've been around and round with this for a long. I've been round and round with this before. You're standing where I stood centuries ago, and believe me, it's not a road you wish to walk.
I'm not standing at all. I'm sitting on the floor.
Your
Zirahl
palms
turns and walks away.
Okay. She continues to call out through the doorway, concerned that you guys are about to kill her patron.
It's fine.
Nerium goes, shh, shh. She shushes her and says, sit there and think about your life choices.
So I will peek around the corner and go, don't worry, we're not going to kill him.
Okay, so what's next?
She's the scary one, by the way.
As Sahn is
So-
standing there.
I'm guessing we don't have 10 minutes for me to identify the ring.
It's probably her talisman.
No, she had two magic items. One was her spell focus, and then
It might be her.
she was wearing a magic ring on her hand, which Ssah'ra stole.
It might also be. Zirahl holds up his flask. These take many forms.
Could be. I mean, his Ssah'ra had like a 10-minute period where she could have identified it with all that conversation.
No. It's only been a minute or so since you patted her down.
I would say just get started on it.
Is that your intent? You
No.
want to, as a ritual, cast Identify?
Yeah, well, they're searching around and figuring out what they want to do.
What transpires over the course of the next 10 minutes with the rest of the group?
I mean, we probably keep talking about the plan here.
I mean, she said that the Afridi's in his room, right?
That's what she said.
Possibly.
She's not allowed in there.
I politely knock on the door.
You politely knock on the door?
Yeah.
Okay, and there's no response.
Ssah'ra's going to identify it over here.
Okay. We'll let you know when 10 minutes are up.
I'm going to stay in here just to be within 10 feet of Nerium in case a trap goes off. I'm going to listen intently. Do I hear anything besides the child?
It looks like there's another door over here, possibly.
Yeah, I think this might be it.
Yeah, let me... You got a second door, and then you've got this passage out.
Yeah, Zirahl's going to peer down that way.
Okay, and it goes out
I
into a
wanna-
large commons area.
I want to check out the rest of the way this track goes.
Yeah, the track kind of comes out this way into this large open space. This is where the dungeon's supposed to start.
But we went through it
Going
backwards.
backwards.
You can tell because of the low numbers. So is it the intent to give Ssah'ra 10 minutes before you guys start kicking down doors?
Yeah.
Okay,
We're
Ssah'ra,
just listening at doors.
the ring is a ring of mind shielding. You wear this ring, and you are essentially insulated from divination, mind reading, that kind of stuff.
I've got one of those.
Yeah, they're not uncommon. I mean,
Do you
maybe
have
they
to
are.
attune to it?
I think it's an hour and a short rest.
Does it require attunement?
I believe it does.
Then she is still attuned to it, even though you took it off her hand.
Is there a way to break that attunement?
You can kill her.
Yeah, you could kill her.
I think if you attune to it, it breaks the attunement.
That's true. If you took an hour to attune to it. All right, what are we doing with these doors? Let's see if we can.
I knock politely on this door.
And there's no answer from the inside.
I reach down and open it.
You reach down and the door is locked.
Okay, I pick the lock.
All right, give me a lockpicking tools check.
That is 16, 17 plus. No, 5. 22.
22.
No, 23.
22 would have done it.
Yeah.
And the last thing we'll do for this session is opening the door into this small room. Dangling by chains from the ceiling are two humanoid shapes dangling by their wrists. And they have no skin.
Ugh. That's fun.
Yeah, it's pretty squicky. So, I'll only save this map.
Don't save it as a file name 58.
I don't know what. I have no idea what happened. Here's the thing. I don't drink, right? So I don't black out at any point, like lose time.
Okay.
So
here's a plausible. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah.
And this because this comes into my mind because we were doing Archie stuff and all this other you've done. So question: did you at any point during the last week leave your notes open while you were messing with Joy-to-Key?
I don't mess with Joy-to-Key.
Or any Steam.
Also, completely different computer. Like I didn't do any Archie stuff on the laptop. That's ridiculous. That's also illegal. I get arrested.
I didn't realize that your notes are on your laptop.
Yep, that's where they live. All right, we're gonna call the session there. You guys have two bodies with no skin, and you have a little girl who you were very impolite to.
Listen, I tried being nice to your NPCs. It doesn't work. This is on you.
Wow. All right, I'm going to go dark for a few minutes and add up all the experience you got.
Who was most creative today?
I want to take that for the explosives.
Okay, fine.
I mean, unless you got something else.
I want to give it to Destil for the whole like.
Yeah, the time stop hole is a real good. Like that saved that.
Yeah.
You could
That
take.
would have saved that elf if the lightning didn't do like 2 damage.
Right.
I'm okay with giving you for your desire to use explosives. For intangibles.
Okay. Who's the intelligent way to solve the puzzle?
And then who is further the party's goals?
Zirahl?
Trying to think. Like this was pretty much just all combat.
I mean, except for this in part getting info from the little girl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, actually pressing her for info has given us a lot to chew on because
Yep, Lightning Lord.
yeah, he's no longer a Fire Lord but a Lightning Lord.
New Pepsi logo.
Sorry, who is that for further the party's goals?
Zirahl.
Yeah.
It was a badass.
All right, let's see if we can wrap this up because my wife just poked her head in and looked at me with a look of intense longing and yearning and said, "I want breadsticks." Like, oh, okay. So we're gonna make breadsticks happen, I guess. Who wants some experience points?
Me.
Yeah.
All right. So for the big lightning guy, the lightning golem, and a bunch of the dwarves, everyone is taking 5,100 experience. 5100, which is a lot.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Who wants to do some blips first?
How much was it? Because it cut out.
5100.
I can do blips.
All right. Go ahead, Benny. Sock it to me.
So alignment, I'm going to take the bracers. It'll all happen again. For spending 2 blips to avoid falling down a 20d6 damage mineshaft.
It will all happen again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw that and I was like, oh, there you go. Ideal, do it for him. Do it for the rest of your crew too. For stopping the child and calmly dispelling the situation.
Okay.
And then flaw, no time to waste. While Nerium is negotiating with the child, Benedict charges into the room that clearly doesn't have anyone in it.
Fair enough. Okay. Who wants to go next?
I
can go.
Ssah'ra, what you have?
Alignment neutral leave by enemy is necessary. I'll be using explosives to clear the boulder with Tensor's floating discs and all the new tools she has.
Okay.
Ideal, the Yuan-ti Empire must rise from the ashes. That would be not shoving the dwarf down the hole and risking her sacrifice.
I remember you had to be
Also,
talked out of that.
I think we had to convince you of that.
Yeah, but she decided to listen.
I do want to
It's
comment though
important that
about
that
that.
an
You know
emperor's
what? I
listen to
wouldn't
his
award that,
podcast.
except last week you all tried to talk Ssah'ra out of that other explosion, and she didn't listen. So like,
It was.
she's demonstrated a modicum of character growth.
It's also really nice that because I was down there with all those dwarves the entire time, and I had the same idea. I was like, I'm gonna push them through. Oh, the way the elf will die. It's nice seeing everybody else go through the same thought process that I did, but aloud, so I didn't have to embarrass myself.
All right. I gave the lift a certain amount of hit points, and you were going to take falling damage hitting the lift, and if that falling damage broke that lift threshold, the lift was going to break, then you were going to fall all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, I
see,
assume that I'm heavy.
You sound
enough
kinder
that-
than me because I would have given them. I would have dealt damage the 5d6 for hitting the lift, and then the 20d6 for the rest of the fall.
Oh, that's what I was intending to do.
Oh, okay, good,
You would have
good.
taken.
We're
yeah.
on the same page. Excellent.
Yeah.
But the fall damage hitting the lift might not have broken the lift.
Right, right. That makes sense. Yep.
Do you have anything else, Ssah'ra?
Yeah, if while people are means to power, that would be shoving dwarf away from Sahn so that Sahn didn't get hit by the death blow.
I feel like there's a lot of rationalization that goes into Ssah'ra's blips.
Yeah. That'd be totally in character.
Nerium, what do you got for me?
Neutral evil, everything's for my own amusement. For excuse me. For trying to just oh gosh, what was I saying?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, my mind just blanked. Everything's for my own amusement. For I lost that one. Shoot. Ideal confidence is key for excuse me, for riding the hand up
Okay.
the shaft. And there's no situation you cannot get out of without a bigger lie. For telling everybody to stop and then trying to lie to the child. Like, we didn't know it was a child at the time, but like just the flimsiest freaking lie I could think of.
Okay.
The only way that would have been worse if I had said housekeeping.
That would have also been bad.
So, but that's it.
All right. Who else go next?
I can go.
Sahn, what you got for me?
I've got Giuseppe's Giuseppe's alignment and explanation exists for investigating the footprints in the gem dust from whatever tried to dispel the studio.
Okay.
I've got my own ideal exceed all expectations for using time stop to save the elf.
Good.
And I've got my flaw. Well, that's democracy for you for leaving the studio up to a vote.
All right. And what's Zirahl? What do you got for me?
McDohl's having issues.
He's having issues. Okay.
His internet's cutting in and out. Yeah.
Did you guys award somebody a blip for most creative solution to a problem this session?
That was Sahn for his passage.
And who furthered the party's goals the most?
That was Zirahl.
They're all.
He got a lot of information from the child.
Who was the badass?
We
I don't
didn't
think
get to
we
that
got
one.
there.
Okay.
Also,
I was
Nerium
going-
for suggesting the elf shut up and meditate. Just being over it.
I was gonna say for attempting to ride this back while giving the deuces, but you didn't let me get that one.
I didn't let you do that one. Okay, that's all I'll say. So who's getting the badass blip then?
I don't think we got that far. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm on my phone right now.
That's okay.
Cool.
That's fine.
Sahn. I'm gonna give it to Sahn.
For what?
General Sahn things.
The
No,
character
no,
is sort of
no.
built to just suck that one up. I'm sorry. How
So-
about using haste to climb like 120 feet up the shaft or whatever?
Or like
Yeah.
the crit with the stupid big crit, or
Yeah.
like
All right, we'll award that to Sahn. Zirahl, you want to circle back and give me some blips?
Sure thing. I've got my alignment, lawful evil. Thy wish is my suggestion for rescuing Nerium, dumping her into the passwall tunnel, and then leaving her behind.
Okay.
I have my ideal. A broken tool can be mended for pumping that little girl for information.
Sure. I like that you consider her to be a broken tool.
I mean, and then I have Cheska's flaw, which is
Everyone is guilty of something.
thank you. For telling the little girl that she's at the beginning of the same road that he walked and she won't like the end of it.
Yeah, she's gonna end up in an iron flask someday. And
That's
we
why I thought that's
still
yeah.
have to award intangibles.
That was
That was-
Ssah'ra for the
Hurrah.
explosions.
Okay, blips are currently worth, we're level 14, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
So blips are worth 833. Sahn, you had 0 and earned 5. Ssah'ra and Zirahl had 6 and earned 4, so you're rolling over 4. Benny, you had 4 and earned 3, so you're rolling over at least 1. Nerium, you had 2 and earned 2, so you're coming in next week with 4.
I
I'm
earned
pretty sure I
3.
earned 4.
Yeah, I got 3. I claimed. Did you not give me credit for 1?
You didn't give me one for alignment.
Right, but I did the other 2, and then
And then what?
they gave me 1.
I have Sahn
How
was
much
For
created.
the
experience
suggestion.
points did you get?
Yeah, you
Oh.
you said you wanted Son to have the badass blip and not you.
Yeah, I've
Okay,
got-
2. That's fine. That's fine. Perfect. Okay, cool. Thank
My
you.
note keeping is perfect. Anyway,
Listen, I have 1 brain cell, and it was looking at pictures of Momo on this man's Twitter. I'm
Fair
sorry.
enough.
You're an orange cat.
Final thing, because I promised I would reveal Flumph 7 as we're only weeks away from it now. So let me... first of all, let's load up a map that I can mess with, right? Oh, let's do it on this map. Here comes Flumph 7. Are you ready?
God.
Ha! You're
Yeah.
going back, fuckers!
Return to
Oh,
Ravenloft.
no.
No. Here, so we know that the setting of Flumph 7. In fact, I think you guys chose this setting. We want to go back to the Republic of Fernisco and do an
Yeah.
actual campaign here. So the campaign will be set. This is the old map. The new map is going to look much like this because geographically nothing has happened. Politically, a lot has changed since we've been in this
So little
setting.
lines. will move. Okay.
So it'll be 50 years or so in the future, a generation after the end of the war. But I've decided the actual campaign setting we'll be using in this map. We'll load that in here. We're going to school. Y'all are going to
Oh my goodness.
go to a magic school in the Holy Republic. We're going to run the campaign. You're going to be just level 1 chitlins running around.
This exactly matches my character.
And we're going to run the campaign over the course of several years of your studies.
Awesome.
So this
I
is
like it.
the actual setting is mostly it's a humans only world. There were no other like demi-human races or animal people races or anything in the Holy Republic. But we decided for the purposes of this campaign, because there was this like magical this huge surge of magic 50 years ago, and there is a loosening on experimenting with like mad science and unseelie magics and things and experimentations happening on. We've decided to allow animal people races for a Strixhaven campaign, which is fitting because there's an owlin on the book.
Yeah, I think I said I wanted it to be partially Jeannie's fault because she just handed her notes off
Mm-hmm.
and then like left with Victor. So like she had no like here's these notes full of all of these awful things and terrible magics that we've run into, including this place where they literally make Frankenstein monsters.
Yeah, so well, my feeling is that in this setting, there's like a religious edict, a very strict religious edict against humans breeding with any kind of monster. But those have been relaxed in the past 50 years. So I imagine we're like 2 generations of people breeding with different monster races and producing other kinds of people.
Mhm.
Which in the context of going to Strixhaven doesn't matter. But
It's basically a metaphor, isn't it?
So, all right. So no elves or dwarves, just humans and monster races only.
animal races specifically.
Animal
So
races.
the owl people, there are dog people, there are elephant people,
Monkey people.
There are monkey people. Tabashi are always fun. But like well over 99% of people in the world are humans. And so my intent is when you're at the school, which I'm going to call Strixhaven, right? I'm gonna run it out of the book. But as I think Destil observed last week, or maybe Treble observed last week, these books don't have a lot of the lore that you would get if you were in the Magic the Gathering version of it. They left a lot of that out of the D&D books.
There's actually almost no information about Archivios, the plane that Strixhaven is on, in any of the lore. So,
okay. So
it's just a school.
Yeah, I've got the name of the school. I've got the name of like the 4 different like houses you can be in the school. I can't ban Silvery Barbs because it's from this book. And I've got the names of like
Silvery
some
Barb's
NPCs.
actually a card.
Yeah.
Oh, should we ban the card too?
Wait, it might not be actually.
But yeah, we're gonna go to school, and we'll take you guys to Magic School. I'm not limiting classes. You don't have to play a Magic class if you don't want to. There's room for any class you want to play. So
yeah, that was my other question. Do we have to be a Magic using class?
Nope. And that's what I've got planned for Flumph 7. So after we wrap this campaign up, we're gonna do 4 weeks of fairies and household, and then we're gonna take a break for a week, and then we're gonna come back with whatever this monstrosity turns out to be.
It's not actually a card. No, they made Wither and Bloom in MH3, but
no, it's a card.
I'm gonna let you guys debate this off camera. Thanks so much for playing. I'll see everybody next Sunday.